All right, let's see if that did it. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Paleontologizing. So good to see all of you here today, and thank you, I am certain, for the happy birthday wishes right there. Brilliant. Can you see and hear me right now? Let me know. Let's see if that actually went through. Getting an inconclusive message here. It says we're, okay. And we can see here. Excellent. All right, brilliant. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Paleontologizing. Welcome back out to the field. Welcome to the early Cretaceous Cedar Mountain Formation out here in eastern Utah. Welcome to a live dinosaur dig. It just so happens to be my birthday today, and this is my first birthday I've ever spent out in the field. So it's kind of a new experience for me. It's this is my 10th week in the field this year. In 2025, it's been 10 weeks, as of today, that I've spent out in the field digging up fossils, doing field work, collecting data, all that good stuff, and streaming too. So I'm glad you're here. If it's your very first time, allow me to introduce myself real quick. My name is Danny Anduza. I'm a dinosaur paleontologist. I'm here on Twitch trying to do some good old-fashioned science outreach. So when I'm not back home in my office, you know, streaming from there, going over new scientific papers, interviewing other paleontologists remotely, doing a lot of questions and answers with chat, and 3D printing and digital art and all kinds of stuff like that. When I'm not doing that, I'm out here in the field, digging up fossils and streaming it. So you can see firsthand how we as paleontologists actually get this stuff done way out here in the middle of nowhere. Right now I'm at Lorrie's site, which is the world's largest and most prolific ankylosaur bone bed. So we've got more bones of armored dinosaurs at this site than anywhere else on the planet. It's a pretty special place, and I'm excited to show you around. This is our 7th day working here at this site so far this season, and if you've got any questions at all, don't hesitate to ask them. That's why we're here, you know? That's what this is all about. And thank you for those gift subs there, Marcy Walks Dogs. I really appreciate that. Excellent. And thank you, Valorant, too. There's some sort of promotion going on? Neat. And thank you, Lenina, Marcy Walks Dogs, Miss Drop Bear. I think I saw my mom in the chat there, too. Was that Paleo Mom? Mom, I hope you're doing well. Hello. Good to see you. Yeah, here, I'll say this once today. For the early folks. Don't tell anybody who comes in later asking about it, but I turned 34 today. But that's not what we're going to tell everybody who comes in later. Say it's my 21st birthday again. Because all successful Twitch streamers are, of course, 21 and single, right? Anywho, we'll do our best to keep up that ruse. Hello, everybody. Lorrie, how are you doing? What's shaking? Good to see you, Lorrie. It was Lorrie's birthday yesterday. She's also 21. Yeah. You ontogenize pretty well. Thank you, Palosaurus. I appreciate that. How does it feel to finally be 21? I could finally legally drink. Well, I could if I weren't in Utah, you know. It's a dry state. Thank you, Lorrie. Grim Deviant, what's shaking? Good to see all of you. Yeah. I'm hoping we'll have a less technical difficulties prone stream today, too. I've got a brand new cable that I just hooked up. New HDMI cable. We'll see if that resolves any of the issues that we had the other day. But we'll see. And good stuff. Classic Utah. Yes, indeed, Pete. Let me take you on a quick spin through the quarry. Right now, I'm working out here with the Utah State University Eastern Prehistoric Museum. So all of these fossils that we're excavating are going to that museum in the town of Price, Utah. It's being led by Dr. Josh Lively. He's curator of that museum and expedition lead here. And right now we are overrun at the quarry. It's a British invasion. We've got a bunch of students from the University of Birmingham in the UK who've been out here for the past 3 days now. They'll be heading home, I think, during today's stream. But we'll get to hang out with them for a little bit, too. Oh, before we actually look into the quarry, let me show you briefly what we're working on, just to give you a little primer, orient you a little bit. This, like I said, is the world's largest and most productive ankylosaur bone bed. So ankylosaurs are these cool armored dinosaurs. This particular one is called Gastonia. So Gastonia is a dinosaur from the Cedar Mountain Formation. It was in the latest Walking with Dinosaurs, like the reboot that just came out this year. This is a pretty good approximation of what this animal would look like in life, but much larger. So when this animal was alive, it'd be about 15 feet long, about 5 meters. It's about the size of a small pickup truck, maybe, but much more spiky. So it's a plant-eating dinosaur. And the particular species that we have here at this quarry is Gastonia Lorrie McWhinney. So it's named after the woman who discovered it. She found this site in the first place back in the 90s. Her name is Lorrie McWhinney. And back then she was working with the Denver Museum of Nature and Science out of Colorado. And that crew worked this site for like 10 years or something like that. And yeah, they stopped sometime in the 2000s. And 3 years ago, Josh Lively and his crew came back out here. They got permission to dig. They got all their permits thinking, well, what kind of a site can you dig for 13 plus years? You could work this site for a century and still not find all of the bones. It's incredible. There's dozens of Gastonia here, probably hundreds, maybe 1,000. This entire hillside right here, extending way over to there also. If you dig down to the right horizon, you will find Gastonia bones. They're just everywhere. So part of what we're trying to do is figure out what in the world is going on here, you know? How did so many of these dinosaurs, mostly of the same species, how do they all get buried in the same place? So we're trying to figure that out. But yeah. And it is a lot of bones. Let me show you some of those, Dr. Irrefutable. Yeah. Over here, there's Dr. Richard Butler again, from University of Birmingham. There's a bunch of students here, hard at work excavating. And let's take a look at some of those bones. I should have brought my laser pointer, but I guess I can point the old-fashioned way. Just got suddenly very quiet. I hope I'm not trespassing. You found a theropod bone over here?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Yeah. Julia and Brenda just got here last night. They're not from Birmingham.
This one, and I just glued it, but it's hollow.
Holy cow, nice. Another
Right here.
theropod bone.
Another theropod.
So a rare non-Gastonia here.
Right.
Very cool.
Yeah, I was going to pull out, there's like some kind of bone on here, but I actually don't think I'm going to keep that one anymore since it's like, it's just kind of...
Sure, yeah.
A little
The
bit
theropod is
bad.
the important part, though.
Right.
Very nice. Wow.
Yeah, thank you.
Good find. Holy cow. Yeah. So yeah, theropods are rare at this site. Almost everything we find is Gastonia. Let me go get that laser pointer. But, holy moly. So theropods are the two-legged, mostly meat-eating dinosaurs. That's the group of dinosaurs that birds evolved from. So birds are a kind of theropod. Theropods also include some of your favorite dinosaurs like T-Rex. Tyrannosaurus is a theropod. Velociraptor, Utahraptor, Allosaurus. Some theropods you might have heard of before. And, yeah. Every meat-eating dinosaur is a theropod, but not every theropod is a meat-eating dinosaur. Yeah. So that might be a critter kind of like Utahraptor here. Like this guy. Utahraptor ostromesi here is from about 5 million years older than this quarry. But, yeah. There we go. There's Dromaeosauridae, the raptor dinosaur family. Utahraptor is the big brown one there. Yeah, we now know these guys were fully covered with feathers. Extraordinarily bird-like dinosaurs. They're very close to the ancestry of birds. So birds evolved from a dinosaur quite like that one. Very close relative. Yeah. So really exciting that we've got, yeah, a theropod. Oh, and Lordy, thank you. Ms. Art Rules sent money for a cake on Ko-Fi. Thank you, Ms. Art Rules. Hey, I really appreciate that. Maybe I can pick up a cake on my way home in a few days. Yeah, that's excellent. I don't think we have one here in camp, but we have something very sugary, well, different kind of sugar maybe, fermented sugar. There might be some drinking going on in camp later to celebrate tonight. But yeah, thank you, Ms. Art Rules. I appreciate that. Something better than birthday cake. I can get a proper cake when I go home. Thank you, Ms. Art Rules. And Paleosaur says, how much older than you, though? So that dinosaur there is about 130 million years older than me. It's about 130 million years older than all of us, because that's how old these rocks are. About 130 mil. Yeah. Here, let's go take a look at some of those other bones. Got all distracted by exciting theropods. Let's take a look at the critter that we find here most frequently, Gastonia. For those of you who weren't here earlier, I'll point out some of the same ones and some new ones too. We've got a lovely rib right here, some sort of limb bone over there, looks like. Just odds and ends, bits and pieces everywhere. This is probably an ischium, which is one of the hip bones right here. Yeah. Huge armor spike right here too. One of the big defensive implements on this dinosaur. And just everywhere, just total pavement of bone. It's just all over the place. I've personally never worked at a site like this before. This is pretty extraordinary. Just incredibly dense. And we're trying to figure out how we had so many of these dinosaurs all get buried in the same spot. Because again, there could be like 1,000 of them here. Every place you go and dig a test pit, there's just more and more and more Gastonia. So, why? You know? Given that we don't think of these as particularly social dinosaurs either. Generally, when we think of thyreophorans, plant-eating armored dinosaurs, we often think of them as being relatively solitary, especially ankylosaurs. And so, why this massive accumulation of animals all in the same spot? How did they get buried together like this? Something we're trying to decipher. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah. And thank you, Casey Snowart. I appreciate that. Happy birthday wishes. Thank you. Megway says breeding ground? Well, that's the thing, is that it doesn't seem like these are all like adult Gastonia, ones that would be of breeding age. We've got a bunch of different sizes of these critters. So,
into that bucket.
Yeah, from baby to adult. So we're not sure what's going on. It's strange. And thank you, Science Streams. Appreciate that, Bullet. I hope you're having a good day too. Yeah. Yeah. We've got.
Once I get the first little bit in there.
Josh,
here's the other
mixing
question.
some plaster here.
To test your experience. Are you a water first or plaster first person?
Definitely water first.
Okay, good. The whole that one jacket you were describing that y'all had to make in a pinch, that one made me sad, but as long as
it was terrifying. I can't believe it actually worked.
Yeah, y'all can mix that up if you want.
Did Denver and Liz's crew still soak the burlap in water before? See, that's how I learned too, because they trained me.
Oh, do you not do that here?
No,
Oh.
it would. Yeah, it threw me off the first time I was working with Jim. Like, you do dry burlap? But yeah.
I mean, are there benefits to either way?
Doing it dry means you just get it done faster.
Yeah. Although it's more likely to blow away in the wind when you just have file or whatever.
I have seen somewhere, and I forget where, it might have been Mongolia, the guy putting the plaster on top, like making plaster slop and then slopping the plaster on top of the dry.
Wild. Huh.
Wait, that might be a good idea, actually.
So, well,
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like the strength,
Yeah.
the strength of it would be less, but
We've
Yeah,
done,
because you're getting it infused in the burlap
yeah.
in the multiple layers.
We've done that though for an undercoat on a jacket. So like the stuff underneath, when you've got a big tunnel under it, where you just slap some really thick plaster and then you put the burlap on top and more
so make
plaster.
it kind of stick on.
So it sticks on, yeah.
I could see that.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. We had a name for that actually that I can't
Already
repeat
from
on
last
stream because it's a little blue, but I'll tell you
Fair
later.
enough. Yeah.
What a surprise!
Yeah. Campfire
Yeah.
stories. All good.
We're gonna need a lot more.
Anyhow,
Oh, yeah.
if you at home are wondering what in the world is going on right here,
Just let me know when you got it.
this is one of our sacred rituals in paleontological fieldwork. Making plaster jackets.
Sacred ritual.
Well, it kind of is. Everybody's got their own opinion on how it should work and
Oh,
different
yeah.
techniques, and it's like,
No, it's funny. I think on your stream in St. George,
Yeah.
somebody in the chat was like, I think he's doing it wrong. And I was like, listen here, armchair paleontologist. I've been doing this for 15 years. I was stressed that day. It did not come off great, I don't think.
Honestly, I think if you can make a jacket with foil and duct tape, there's no wrong way to make it with plastic.
that's a good point. Yeah.
Pink curtain material, however. No.
That's wild. I mean, listen, we've all been there where we've had to lose a sleeve.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
You know, lose an
Sacrifice a
entire
shirt.
pair of pants
Yeah.
to the jacket.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just make
Pair
sure
of
you take your wallet out.
trousers to the jacket.
Okay, we're ready for more.
I would
Yeah,
be ready
pet-
to stream.
Pants mean something different in the UK, as I've learned.
Especially if you've been out in the field for a while.
Yeah, so, yeah, if any of you are at home are wondering what's going on, this is how we, get fossils back to the laboratory safely. So, in order to get them out of the ground without crumbling, we create a protective cocoon around them made of plaster-soaked burlap. It's kind of like an old-timey cast, like on a broken arm or leg. This is a method that was first devised way back in the 1870s by the crews of Othniel Charles Marsh out in the Wild West. I think there was like a surgeon on the crew who had been, he'd been a medic during the Civil War, and he had a bright idea. He's like, hey, we can create these cocoons like this, almost like a cast on the bones, and we've been doing it the same way ever since. It's a tried and true method. So this is a standard practice in vertebrate paleontology like this.
She stitched up some of mine, and then on the
So,
back of my
we're working on that right now.
shorty shorts that we made.
Let's go take a peek over here. Yeah, and thank you, Nell. Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah,
Yeah, 3-inch.
and there you go, Marcy Walks Dogs. Maybe someday.
And
Maybe we'll do a subscribers only stream or something. But let's see, we've got. So here's a finished jacket right here. Here's one we prepared earlier. So yeah, protective cocoon like this. We'll bring it back to the lab like that. And they'll open it up and chip the rock away, consolidate it with glue, all that good stuff.
fantastic. I wanted on the butt of some shorts, and so she embroidered that on my jean shorts.
Good stuff.
Oh, no,
These
I'm-
narrow scoops are cool.
Yeah, they're
I've never
pretty
seen those
handy.
before. Yeah.
Yeah, they were for gutters.
Oh,
And I saw, I'm like,
that
that'd be
makes
so
sense.
great for these little
Yeah,
fences.
yeah.
I do have something I
Wild.
was thinking about throwing on.
That's definitely my favorite tool this season.
Uh-huh.
So I was like, it's not going to be the first one.
Very cool. That's neat. You pick up new techniques and new pieces of equipment and stuff like that every time you go out to the field. It's like just getting better and better all the time. Learning new
Oh,
stuff.
no, yeah. We got a little bit in there to
Yeah.
mix in. Yeah, so like those at the bottom, kind of work those in.
You see, they're mixing the plaster together right now in that bucket.
Oh, no, yeah. I
It'll
like it
clump
smooth,
up, so you got to
kinda
break
like
it apart with your
pancake batter.
fingers.
Okay.
We're getting close.
So a bit thinner then too.
Yeah, so the thing is, like, here in Utah, especially when we're in the sun and it's this hot and dry, that's why there's no one way to, no one consistency with plaster, because you want it thinner. Otherwise, by the end, you're just going to be rushing
Okay.
Yep.
because you're going to be slinging thick mud.
Well, it's kind of fun learning different ways.
Unless you soak the burlap in water first, then you get more time. So that's the way that we learned it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Macy here was working on the cruise with Denver Fowler and Liz Friedman Fowler, where I was trained, and
Yeah, notice the Badlands Dinosaur Museum hat.
Yeah, first
That's
day, I
not a
was like-
shameless promotion at all.
yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's really good. Which one are we starting on?
All right, was there anyone else that wanted to hop in?
Holly's gonna get
All
it.
right.
Go on, Holly, get in
All right,
there.
so do you want...
Black key.
Plenty of space.
Oh yeah, Christy. All right, so let me show you how we do it. Could be controversial. You take the burlap, you roll it through like that.
Okay.
And then you apply it. Rule, once you set it down, don't move it because it'll shift the separator. Less important on the bottom side, but still a good practice to learn. And the rule with jackets, you want them smooth and tight to the jacket. I know. I stopped
okay.
myself
It's probably
because
fine.
we have the stream. But yeah, so you just want them. If you have any, you don't want any open pockets because you don't want the jacket rattling around in there, or the fossil rattling around in the jacket. So yeah, overlapping with the edge, and just get it smooth and tight on there.
Get in there, and then
And go ahead and
Amelia
go ahead and hop in here
Amelia could pass you
because
one,
we've got
she's right.
some. We can start with that one, but then we've also got these.
That I dug up. I'm gonna do this little one.
Thank you. You're welcome.
And hands-on work for the British folks. Nice,
what you always
exactly.
wanted.
Good
And
stuff,
we've
yeah.
got to take our finishing
And the
photo
honorary
like we
British
did
folks,
last
too,
year
like
with
Like
everyone's
Macy.
plaster hands.
Who's also from the
I
University
think
of
that
Birmingham,
I
but
think
she's
that
from
entire
Florida
group
originally.
was all dudes.
Decisions
So
were
I'm
made.
glad
Do you want another one,
I'm the only dude
Yeah.
in this
Oh,
that will have plaster hands.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
All right, everybody, you look at me for a second. Get in there, Josh.
Wait, me too.
Ollie, look up.
One's up.
Nice.
This is
Very
slightly
cool.
beyond my reach here.
Yeah.
Oh, and I don't think I mentioned yet. We have a journalist with us here too, a real-life journalist doing real-life journalism. It's Susanna, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Susanna's here from which newspaper?
ETV.
ETV.
So it's a local news source for Carbon and Emery County.
Nice. Josh has spoken highly of it. So,
Oh, really?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, that's me.
Local
Yeah.
media is in.
It is, yeah. Yeah, like real on-the-ground reporting. You don't see that much of that nowadays. So this is cool.
It's really
Yeah.
fun.
And so
Yeah.
another thing too.
I feel very lucky
kinda
that I have the opportunity to do it.
It's
Yeah,
just
for
sort
sure,
of an
yeah.
engineering thing, making
And
it
not a lot of
kinda
publications
crossways,
really,
giving it some
You know,
weave,
make the effort
sort
anymore.
of like you
so.
would with
Yes.
basket.
It's cool.
That's going to provide a little extra strength. So having some go crossways is also a good move. And then you definitely want it to overlap several centimeters.
Nivy, thank you
onto
for the
side.
birthday wishes. Appreciate that.
Nice, using centimeters.
I know. Look at me, speaking the language.
Wait, what would you use otherwise?
Inches.
Inches.
Come on, Holly, get in there.
America. Michael knew
So
what
we would
song it
actually use
was,
figures for football
but this
field.
one song starts off, "What's a kilometer?" Oh, there was more colorful language in there.
I appreciate you
Say, that was a
sanitizing it a
nice
little bit,
sense
Josh.
of
Yeah, I'm over here censoring everybody.
Let's have this one go
Okay, cool.
crossways, like
Oh,
that.
no.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh, did we get Richard's booty covered in plaster again?
We did.
Yes!
We did.
Is this like
Yes!
Is this a yearly occurrence?
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a
Tradition.
yearly tradition. It took
Let's get a
me
shot of
how
that.
many seasons to finally get mine marked?
Only half a season.
That's well.
There we go. Modeling for us. Thank you, Josh. The top copper tone girl.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah. That was great. So, like, how many more strips do we want on this?
So on the top,
Yeah, so
top jacket, like
we have fun here, as you can tell.
definitely need a little bit more overlap.
This is science, people. This is how it's done. And radar showing a large storm to the south of Moab, like over Monticello. So we can kind of see some of that over here. Luckily, we've got, that's dozens and dozens of miles that way. That's actually Arches National Park over there, on the western horizon. And so we should have fair warning if there's any storms rolling in. But yeah, I don't know. We got to get this work done anyway, so yeah. Thanks, Claire. Yeah. Excellent. And thank you, Chaotic Kitten, for the birthday wishes. I appreciate that. Yeah. It's been a good birthday so far. Any day out digging dinosaurs is a good day. Once your birthday, it's even better. So yeah. Let me go get some water because I put on a little bit more sunscreen before making me sweat. Just having that extra layer. But yeah, for anybody just joining us, we've got how many people watching? 200. 221, not too shabby. Yeah. For anybody who might be new, welcome to Paleontologizing. My name is Danny Anduza. I'm a dinosaur paleontologist. Well, I'm starting to branch out into other vertebrate animals too. More on that later, maybe. But yeah, out here in the field, digging dinosaurs, collecting data. Yeah, just trying to show you at home as well how paleontology works, how we do this in the field. You know, this is the best way that I know of for doing science outreach. The fact that it's live and interactive, I think, makes it even better. You can ask questions. I can do my best to answer them live. And we've got other experts on the site as well. Yeah. So this is great. Before Richard and Susie take off, if anybody happens to have any questions about Triassic critters, or Middle Jurassic, I guess. Richard's kind of moved into the Middle Jurassic recently. Or Thyreophorans, stegosaurs and ankylosaurs and their relatives, the armored dinosaurs. Let me know. I can go ask the experts. We've got world authorities over there on site. All the way from England. Yeah, and thank you, Zeno Gordon. Appreciate that. Thanks for the birthday wishes. Yeah. Let's get some water. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, it's hot today. Man, we can check the temperature in a second. What is the current temperature right now? Let's get our thermometer. All right. 101, 100. It's going to keep dropping a bit. It's pretty hot inside of that plastic crate. So it's going to be in the 90s, I think. Yeah, 99. 19% humidity. Maybe 18%. Oh, 19%, nice. Yeah, 98. Yeah, it's toasty today. It's certainly not cold. But yeah, it's the warmest day we've had so far. And thank you, Crickle Crackle, for the birthday wishes. I appreciate that. Yeah. And let's see. Glad there are people like you on Twitch. Enjoy your birthday. Thank you, MJD. Appreciate that. Yeah. Good stuff. And I have more than enough sunscreen. Don't you worry there, Dances with Third. Yeah. And Rahab Mahakala says, do any of them know much about marine reptiles? Oh boy, you're in luck. On, I think Saturday's stream, tomorrow's stream, I'm going to be sitting down with Josh Lively, and we're going to be talking all about marine reptiles. I've been looking forward to this, because Josh works on mosasaurs. Andy works on fossil turtles. So we're going to be talking all about different kinds of marine reptile from the Mesozoic, and modern marine reptiles too, including leatherback turtles, which is kind of a big new thing that I'm working on. And be good. Yeah, it's going to be really good. I've been looking forward to this. So tune in tomorrow for it's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah. And thank you, Golganak, for the the birthday bits. I appreciate that very much. And King Seeley, how are you doing, Jake? Good to see you too. I hope all is well. Yeah. Very cool. And penguins too? Maybe penguins will come up. They are technically marine reptiles, aren't they? Yeah, I'm sure they'll come up when we're talking about locomotion in marine reptiles. Like underwater flight, using those flippers and stuff. I think penguins will come up. Yeah. Listening to that VOD? Excellent, Rahab. Yeah. Cool. Turtles from the Mississippi. Neat, Crimson Carnotaurus. Very cool. Yeah. Yeah, nice.
But yeah, it'd be worth saving and seeing if it goes into the rock and all.
But, now is the ritual removal of the plaster from one's hands. Do you have a preferred plaster removal method, Josh?
So, start by letting it dry.
Uh-huh.
You know, it really helps with the exfoliation.
Uh-huh.
You know, that way, you know, I've got rough hands. I mean, some people are into rough hands, but you know, I like mine a little smoother. And so, you know, it starts to dry and just kind of cracks, comes off. Leaves a little bit of plaster powder then on the hands. So then just a little rinsey-roo in the water. And we're in good shape.
Nice.
And then you've got the cleanest hands you'll have in the desert.
Excellent. I see you've mostly avoided getting it on your arm hair as well in the forehead.
Oh yeah.
It's a nightmare when it's that.
It's tough, you know. You get a little bit of free free waxing if you get it on the body hair.
I had that real bad this summer where we were working this giant hadrosaur jacket, and I had to be underneath for like an hour holding up understrips underneath the jacket.
Oh no.
And so all the plaster's drying on my arms at the same time. So there's just giant gobs of plaster all over my arm hair. And tearing that out took a couple hours, and I lost like a third of the hair on my arms.
Nice.
It was bad. They'll turn all red and.
Oh shoot.
The things we do for fossils, you know.
Oh yeah. Listen, I will sacrifice my flesh and blood.
I wouldn't say it's a requirement, but it's something that many of us do.
If it's something you are uncomfortable doing, I don't force it on anyone else.
Exactly.
But yeah, there are plenty of jackets that house my blood and hunks of flesh.
Right. One time in the Hell Creek, we didn't bring enough water for some of the jacketing one day, and so we're discussing what we're going to do. And I was the newest member of the crew at that point.
Yeah.
So Denver and Liz and everybody look over at me, and they're like, "Yeah, the human body is what, like 70% water?" So they're imagining like getting back to the lab and being like, "Why are these jackets this weird pink color? And where's Danny?"
A little bit of bloodletting for the dinosaurs.
Exactly.
Sure, why not? Isn't that why we have undergrads?
Exactly. It stinks when you get in your watch too. That's.
It's one of those Garmin, solar underwater watches too. So it's fine.
Nice. Heavy duty.
Yeah, I don't bother taking that off or my wedding ring off because it's smooth. So
Nice.
yeah. Now my pants I've got field pants that have plaster on them even after multiple washes. But yeah,
I've got shirts like that too.
yeah. It's part of the mystique.
It's a souvenir, you know.
It is. It's like, oh yeah, I remember that. I was jacketing a ceratopsian there. Oh yeah, that's from Lorrie's site. That was that gosh darn plate.
Yep. Good stuff. And we got some nice looking jackets here. These are going to be.
These
Bring these back to camp today?
Yeah, well, the smaller ones for sure. We'll take those back in the truck. The big boys, I'm going to come back next week with our backboard so we can hike them out. We can't drive right to the site.
Yeah.
We've got to hike at least a few meters. So yeah, having a backboard on these will be a lot better because this is dense.
Yeah,
but it's a relatively small area where only two people could realistically lift it if it's just the jacket. You strap it down to a backboard, you can put six people around it very easily.
Many
so you can
hands,
distribute
like,
that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You can distribute that weight, and it's a lot more comfortable.
Nice. Thanks, Josh.
Yeah, you're welcome.
So again, for anybody new, that's Dr. Josh Lively, curator of the Prehistoric Museum in Price, Utah. He's expedition lead here, and he's our boss man out here. And yes, indeed, the Prehistoric Museum also streams on Twitch on occasion. You should give them a follow. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Good stuff.
Time difference, like evenings for you guys would be like right in the middle of the work day. Yeah. Easy enough to find my email online.
So I think they're getting ready to do a group photo. They're getting ready to leave at the end of 3 days, and they're going to be flying back to the UK. I think tomorrow, day after, something like that. So, yeah. And it's been nice getting to know some of these folks that I'm going to be seeing again for the Society of Vertebrate Paleontology meeting in November. Going to SVP this year, and it's going to be really good. I'm excited about it. Yeah. And what a long flight. Yes, indeed, Dances with Dirt. It's going to be quite the haul. Long haul. Josh would be great as a streamer. Absolutely, Geek Store, yeah. It's always great to have him on camera. He's very busy with what he does. Running a museum, running field sites, advocate for the museum, bringing in funding, all that stuff. But yeah.
Ontogeny.
Yeah, maybe one of these days we'll do a remote interview with Josh as well on stream when I'm back home. And thank you. Oh, Auntie Joyce, thank you for the birthday wishes. I hope you're doing well. This is my first birthday I've ever spent out in the field, so it's a new experience for me, but I'm loving it. Yeah. We're gonna do a group photo.
Yeah. I did look for, because I went, last time I took a walk that way. This time I took a walk this way.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Say Gastonia, Lorrie, but with the eye. Yeah, say that. Gastonia, Lorrie, with the eye.
Nice.
And then everyone is like,
Actually, can I grab one on my camera too?
yeah, that'd be great. This is for our local newspaper. They'll be like, oh man, look at all, it's the British invasion.
And I can take that for you, Susanna, if you'd like. If you want to be in the photo.
Oh, that would be great.
Yeah.
There will be some people that are thinking that the British are coming after.
Might have my.
All the settings correct?
Yeah, that'll be good.
Nice. Okay. There we go. Make sure I got the shutter button under my finger. There we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. All right, take 3.
Okay.
Hopefully one turns out. There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Josh, want to
Excellent.
these coolers for you?
I don't think we'll need them.
We're good. I mean, we're just going to chuck them away, aren't we?
Yeah, I mean, they'll fall apart in all of my stuff too. So, because yeah, like we've got coming out again. So great to have you guys out. You guys find so many fossils, and
I'm sure I spoke up my great.
I'm 5 days, well, 7 days in. I did go out in the rain the other night. My skivvies.
do you want me to call ahead and tell them to let you in the museum for free?
Nice to meet you. Have a good one.
Susie,
Bye,
good to
Daddy.
see you again.
Good to
And I'm
see
looking
you.
forward to
Take
seeing you in
care.
November.
Yeah, we'll see you then.
Yeah,
Great.
sounds good.
Yeah, 100%. It's only what, $7? Well, I mean, so technically, since you guys are a school group, they may let you in for free anyway. But it's like $7 per adult, so it's cheap. Yeah, buy some T-shirts and stuff. We turn that into science.
I've already got my souvenir t-shirt for this trip. So I'm going to wear it on a regular basis.
The poison strip. Yeah, that one is in
Nice.
the camp. Yeah, I'm saving that one. Oh gosh, yeah, I'm saving that one for
All right, I got dust all over you, Chet. There we go. That's a bit cleaner. Nice. And it says quite a shindig. Yeah, it's gonna be real quiet once they've left. But this has been really cool. And again, I'll be seeing a lot of these folks again in November when I'm out there for SVP, which is being held in the crown jewel of the British Isles, Birmingham. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah. And and King Seeley, I'll definitely do that in a couple minutes. Yes, indeed, Jake. Good stuff. I am gonna go see Lyme Regis. Mommy does. Yes, indeed. I'm very excited about that. I'm doing a special field trip before the meeting, going down to Dorset, Lyme Regis, Charmouth. I think all kinds of good stuff. So it's gonna be good.
have fun at the museum.
Everybody say thank you to Josh.
Ontogeny.
Hey, thank you. Thanks for digging fossils with me. Come back and dig more fossils with me.
See you soon, Danny.
See ya. Thanks, Richard.
But yeah, especially if you're stateside during the summer. Yeah.
All right, nice.
Yeah, shoot me an email. And I can give you the paper.
Oh, very cool. Wow. It's kind of sad to see him go.
Send a field schedule out in January.
But
But we
yeah.
do March.
And thank you, Shintrai Ace, for the birthday wishes. Appreciate that. It's good to have you here. Yeah. And it's going to be a very tight schedule there, Geeks Tour. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do any streaming while I'm there, too. It's going to be about 2 weeks that I'm there. But we'll see, though. I don't know. Right now I'm going to say there's going to be no streaming while I'm in the UK. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Anyhow.
Shoot me an email. Bye.
Hey Josh, you want to see what I found?
You found cool dead stuff?
Found cool dead stuff.
It's my favorite thing. Cool dead stuff. That's why I became a paleontologist.
Julia's second theropod toe.
What? Oh my
Nice.
gosh.
Kind of ridiculous.
That's the second one you found?
Yeah.
Well, so
Not
she found a
today,
metacarpal last year.
yeah.
And yeah, now she's got a perfect little theropod toe bone.
Awesome, yeah. Man, we need you to dig all over the place.
And I was always on my first day too. Last year was on my first day.
That's nice.
Theropod.
Yeah,
Nice.
I'm about to put it and I'm about to wrap it really good. I mean, it's falling out already, so I was thinking of just like pulling it and wrapping it really well. I glued it together pretty nicely.
Yeah, if you want to just leave it in that, we can wrap it in the biggest toilet paper ball you've ever seen.
Okay.
And yeah.
This is a small bag though. Do you think?
We've got gallon bags.
Yeah, we got gallon bags.
It's right underneath the box.
Yeah, so we've got some that are that size.
So here we've got Jake in the chat from the other day, and he's wondering what we've got new over here. You're gonna tell Jake this looks completely different from what it was like when you were here just a few days ago.
These aren't real.
Yeah.
Holy
I
cow,
thought
yeah.
about getting those.
So where Jake was working like
These are the ones that Marcello
here,
got.
right?
Yeah, Jake was, I think, in this area roughly.
Right.
We've got that ischium and that tibia.
Mhm.
There is some large chunk here. There is
Since like
Big
a
ol'
spike
people I know come from
and probably an ischium or something, or sorry, ilium here.
hit bikes at,
A lot of trench bone, a lot of things that look like ribs,
they're pink
a
and
lot
white,
of osteoderms,
but they were only $39.
a few pieces of ossified
I'm at
tendon,
the age I
a lot of really chunky bone over here.
Mhm.
So they're my driving.
So
Nice. Man, we've got our work cut out for us for the next few days trying to get this stuff out.
yeah,
That's gonna be cool,
Yeah, that's good.
but it's gonna be a lot of work.
yeah, yeah.
Good problem to have.
Wow, that's 3 theropod bones this season already.
Not too shabby.
Wait, there was another
One
one.
weekend.
Wait,
There was another one besides the tibia.
Oh yeah, they found another phalanx
Shoot.
over there.
Over
Just partial, but yeah, it's
Uh-huh.
the distal part of a phalanx.
Nice.
So yeah, that and the fib, whatever.
Tib.
I think it's tib, but
It looks Tim.
it's definitely tib. I've never seen a fibula that looks like that. It's a tibia.
Okagar says, so these things were 50 million years old by the time the Tyrannosaurus was stopping around? Yes.
That's how the
Yeah.
math works out. It is. I mean, think about that. Like, yeah. What? Because yeah, T-Rex is just almost closer in time to us than it is to these.
Yeah.
If you think about it, what would that math be? 64 million.
Right.
Yeah. The last T-Rex would have been 64 million years younger than this. So just barely closer to these fossils than us.
T-Rex's little relatives would have barely first been walking onto the continent at this point.
Yeah.
it's true.
Yeah. Things
Yeah,
like, what is it, Moros?
Yeah,
I think
Moros
so.
Yeah.
is up section and probably
Some mustn't touch it?
30 million years younger than this.
Shoot. Yeah. Pretty impressive. Shoot, let me go get that time chart so I can orient folks at home, because I know we've got a lot of new people watching who weren't tuning in earlier. But time is wild, absolutely.
Looks like a humerus.
Yeah. And oh, and thank you, Chaotic Kitten. I appreciate that. Kenny says, what was the apex predator at this time? So we've got something that looks maybe similar to Utah Raptor, we think. We just have fragments of it so far. But there's also fragments of some sort of big carnosaur theropod, a Carcharodontosaur or something like that. So maybe similar to like Acrocanthosaurus. So yeah, let's check out our time chart here. There we go. Lovely. Here's a visual aid for you, chat. Dinosaurs of Utah. We're working here in the Cedar Mountain Formation. So these rocks here, the ones below, those rocks up there are all Cedar Mountain, except for the very top of that. That's Natarita Formation. So Cedar Mountain, Natarita. We're here in the Poison Strip member of the Cedar Mountain Formation. These rocks are about 130 million years old. And so here's the horizon. We've got Gastonia Lorrie McWhinnier, Planocoxa, Venenosaurus, and CF Utahraptor, new species. So we don't know what kind of big Dromaeosaurus here. It might be Utahraptor, or it might be different enough that we should call it something different. We don't know yet. We're hoping to find more of that critter. But for the most part, what we're getting here is, of course, Gastonia. This dinosaur right here, one of the spikiest dinosaurs that ever lived. Again, this animal would be about 5 meters long in life, about 15 feet. So about the size of, I don't know, about the size of a Ford Ranger or something like that. Small pickup. Yeah, it's a cool critter, Gastonia. There's a skeletal diagram of Gastonia burgii. So it's a different species of Gastonia here. Ours is spikier than this. That's Gastonia burgii on the left, and Gastonia Lorrie McWhinnier on the right. So you can tell how much spikier that guy is on the right. We think this might be an anagenetic lineage, perhaps. So it might be that Gastonia burgii evolves directly into Gastonia Lorrie McWhinnier, who's about 5 million years younger. But we need more fossils to really be able to figure all of this out. So it could be that these animals are in kind of an arms race with their predators, that as the predators get bigger and meaner, these guys are getting spikier and developing better defenses in order to be able to counter those predators. That's the idea, at least. But again, we need more fossils, we need more data to be able to really demonstrate that. So that's part of why we're here. Yeah. Pretty big predators mean what could hassle Gastonia? Well, shoot, something like Acrocanthosaurus, who was a almost T-Rex-sized big meat-eating dinosaur. Huge head, big nasty teeth, and slightly bigger arms than T-Rex, too. And then a cool like ridge that runs down its back. Used to be interpreted as like a sail. Now we think it's probably more of a ridge that would have been covered with flesh. Maybe helped support the front end of the animal. Almost like a suspension bridge. Yeah. And Geeks Tour says, what do you believe the terrain was like in this area back then? Marshland, plains, forested? We can maybe talk to Michael about that in a moment when things quiet down a little bit in the quarry. But that's what he's here for. So Michael Chiappone is a PhD student who specializes in taphonomy. So taphonomy is the study of how fossils form in the first place. Like, what happened here to bury these things and get them fossilized? There's a bunch of little clues that he's been uncovering that kind of help tell that story. So we'll talk to him in a couple minutes. But yeah. And how quickly does evolution react to things like that? The predator defense arms race? Pretty quickly sometimes. It depends. So evolution can work really fast or really slow depending on a lot of things. But yeah. So we've got a pretty decent date for this site. So there's a detrital zircon date that I actually helped collect the sample for back in 2023. I came here with Jim Kirkland and we bagged up a bunch of sediment to send off to the lab. And the way that works is they try and find what we call detrital zircons. Zircons, it's almost like a cubic zirconium, but smaller. So these are these really resilient little minerals, and inside them there are radioactive isotopes. And so those radioactive isotopes decay at a known rate. Kind of picture like turning over an hourglass. You know, if you look at that hourglass at any point after you turn it over, you can tell how long it's been since it got turned over, because the sand is moving through. With the radioactive isotopes, they decay from one isotope into another, and we know the rate at which that happens, and so you can tell how long it's been since that rock, that zircon, was formed. And so the detrital zircon dates that we got for this site are about 132 million years old, so that's the oldest it can be. That means that those zircons were kicking around in the rock before, like in the sediment before it got turned to stone. So 132 is our lowest estimate for this. So this is 132 million, or maybe slightly younger. if that makes sense. So that's our lower limit for the age here is 132. We usually say about 130. Here, let me get some more water, and then we'll bug Michael for a minute and get him to talk about this, about the taphonomy of this site.
The metal blades or whatever, and of course I crashed in it and my face smashed into the metal yoke and my mouth was open.
Oh boy.
Instantly froze to the metal yoke. I had to like rip my lips off.
This is in upstate New York?
Yes.
Yeah, it gets cold there.
It was wicked cold there.
Yeah. Wicked cold. See, that's some of your Boston coming out there.
It is, yes indeed.
Erica's led an interesting life, for sure. Here, Michael, can we bug you about taphonomy for a minute?
Yeah, what's up?
For new folks?
Sure.
We had some questions like, what is this ancient environment like? What's going on here in these rocks?
Yeah,
I know it's a big question, but...
So in generality, the rock around the bones is this real fine-grained, silty sandstone that is part of a paleosol, and specifically a greenish paleosol.
That's just an ancient soil right there.
Right, it's a fossilized soil essentially. And greenish paleosols usually tell you that the environment at this specific time was pretty wet.
Okay.
If you look out to the cliffs behind us, you'll see sequences of purpley red to green, back purpley red to green. And the reddish is going to be more dry times, whereas this is going to be more wet times. These are long scale, not yearly, but long time scales.
Sure. So we're talking thousands, tens of thousands of years.
Right, and within those time scales, you would also get seasonal wet dry. And so we find this bone bed in a green, fine-grained paleosol with a lot of these little, if I can find a good one. Yeah, that one's decent. A lot of these little isolated pebbles that are not like anything else in this matrix.
It's weird to find that in a fine-grained sand.
Yeah, you can actually see on there's a little pebble in there.
Nice, yeah.
And here, and here.
Strange. And that tells a story.
And what that tells us is that those pebbles are not from here. Those pebbles have been transported here somehow. My current view on it is that this is certainly not in a channel deposit. We're not in a river, but we know there are plenty of rivers nearby. There are river deposits below us, there's river deposits above us, there are rivers around. So we're on the floodplain nearby a river, and what we've got probably is a bunch of dead animals all laid out on the floodplain one way or another, whatever the cause of death, and they are being disarticulated and moved with this larger grained sediment that gets all the way up to these cobble sizes, which are very large.
Big pebble there, shoot.
The bigger,
larger than a pebble, I suppose.
Yeah, the cobble size stuff takes some serious water flow to move. And what that tells us is that there was a pretty high energy water flow moving through here, even though we're not in a river. And what that signals to me is some kind of flooding. Some kind of overbank flooding, like a crevasse splay or something of that nature, where a river either overtops its banks or you have a levee breaking. And when the levee breaks, you then have a bunch of sediment fan out from the site of the breach and potentially bury these bones along with the larger sediments that come from the river itself. So that these larger sediments were moving because around some of the bones, like around this one here, you find these big concentrations of pebbles located specifically on one side of them, which from experimental flume work I've done up in Minnesota very much indicates that there is some kind of scour action going on, where a bone is not moving and the sediment around it is, creating a small hole under the bone called the scour pit, in which pebbles can be redeposited.
Nice. So from that we can tell the direction of flow and everything. This is like the 5th time we've talked about the sun.
It is, it is.
But there's a lot of new people.
But for the new folks,
yeah.
So that's the general read on environment, is that we're in a floodplain environment near a river, in which flooding is probably common, and seasonal dry and wetness is the rule.
Very cool. Thanks, Michael.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so this is what Michael is doing for his PhD right now at the University of Minnesota, right?
That's correct. Yeah,
So,
I do experimental vertebrate taphonomy.
Yeah. So at some point you'll be publishing on this site as well, and that's going to be exciting, I think.
Potentially so, yeah.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, Michael.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I'll walk around a little bit more and, yeah. So, I don't want to take up too much of his time because he's not really had much chance to actually dig here for a few days with how busy things have been with all the students here. So we'll give him some respite. And I'll say, too, that what buried the bones, we talked about this a few days ago, so I'll take my word for it. What buried these bones is not necessarily what killed these dinosaurs. So this is probably like a flash flood or like a big seasonal wet event like this, but you don't see like articulation between most of these bones. The bones are mostly all separated from one another. And some of them show signs of weathering or like breaking apart before they got buried. And so what we think may have happened is that since there was a lot of seasonal aridity, you get like wet and dry periods, there may have been a really, really bad drought. And maybe a bunch of these Gastonia dinosaurs all congregated in the same place, like near what's normally a flowing river where they know they could find water, but maybe in a particularly bad year that dried up. Then they all show up together, like they congregate in that spot looking for water, and then they die, and their carcasses are rotting there on the surface. And then finally, when the rains come again, they come torrentially, and that river overflows its banks, spills all this sediment out in that overbank deposit or that crevasse splay, and buries all the bones here. Josh was saying that he's seen signs in some of the bones that look like they were kind of deteriorating, maybe even before the animals were dead. It almost looks like shell rot in a turtle, he was saying, which is something that turtles can get when they're really malnourished or like in a really, really bad drought. Like their shell just starts to kind of like rot on their body. There's signs of a similar kind of thing with these dinosaurs, so they may have died during that really bad drought. This is a story that makes sense to us, and it seems to work with the evidence so far, but as we're gathering more information, that could change, We could find some stuff that would falsify that hypothesis. So as we continue to work here, we got to keep an open mind and follow the evidence wherever it leads. So, yeah. But yeah. Bad drought, no food, and no water, says Dances with Dirt. Maybe, yeah. Heavy floods and extreme drought? Yes, indeed. And science, indeed, Das Fuster. Yeah. We're almost up to 300 viewers now. Excellent. But, yeah, let me know if you've got any other questions. We'll go look at the other side of the quarry in a little bit, too. And then Josh was kind enough to actually bring some prepared fossils from this site from the truck. And so we'll pull out some of these fossils that in previous years were brought back to the lab and cleaned up, so they're all beautiful and pristine. And we can use those as some teaching aids in a little bit. Yeah. Oh, and Tegan, hey. It says, hey, this is Tegan. I was wondering if you could ask Josh if he'd be okay. Some of the coworkers and I at Utahraptor could come out and help. Tegan, let me go ask him. Yeah. Let's go do that right now. So, everybody, Tegan was on our crew at Doling's Bowl last month, I think, or maybe late July. But, yeah, Tegan now works at Utahraptor State Park, north of Moab, Utah. And that is Utah's newest state park, as I understand it. Really cool place. If you're ever going to Moab, Utah, make sure you stop at Utahraptor State Park. It's really neat.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody had gotten in there and turned it off and then flipped it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hey.
But like, that's like some serious hoaxing. Like, some insane, like, what is the point of doing that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
We've got a question for you, Josh, from Tegan, who I think is one of the new rangers at Utahraptor State Park. Tegan's cool. He came out to dig with us at Doling's Bowl. Really tall guy. I was telling you about him earlier.
Yeah.
I'm ashamed I couldn't remember his name. But Tegan's good people. He wants to know if he and some people from Utahraptor State Park could come out and maybe help out for a few days here.
Sure. Yeah, why not?
Yeah?
Yeah,
Cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
You should just send you an email?
Yeah, shoot me an email. If I know to check it, I can definitely check it.
There we go. Perfect.
Yeah.
Thanks, Josh. Cool. And thanks, Tegan. Yeah. Hope you're doing well, man. It's good to see you in the chat.
Yeah, if he sends me an email, I should have the volunteer.
And let's see. And thank you for the birthday wishes, Ellie's Bunnies. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. Sending it right now? Beautiful. Thanks, Tegan. Yeah. Yeah, Tegan, I was trying to remember your name the other day when I was telling Josh about how you'd come out to the site. Like, what's his name? He had a cool sounding name. It was like Talon or something. And Josh made a Napoleon Dynamite joke. Do your paleontologists have sharp talons? Anyway, it's good to see you, Tegan. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. I am doing quite well. Thank you. Yeah. And you're 26? Oh, 21, Das Fuster. I'm 21 for the 13th time? Something like that? Yeah. Anywho. Talon's pretty close. I don't know. I'm not great with people names. I've got all these, binomials knocking around on the inside of my head. All kinds of different, dinosaurs, fossil turtles now, extant animals, all that. It's like there's almost no room for people's names, so I appreciate your understanding there. Yeah. And no, you're fine, Lenina. No community birthday gift necessary. I just really appreciate all your hard work. And holy cow, Kettle Cook, thank you for all those gift subs. 10 of them. 10 gift subs. You know what that means? We're gonna get one of our analog alerts here. Let's get a thank you message from our Gastonia. Here we are. Oop. So, Gastonia in a can. Thanking you for the gift subs. Here, one more time. One more time. 10 is a lot. Not too shabby. Thank you very much for your generosity. I really appreciate that. Believe it or not, this is how I make my living. I do this full time. This is how I pay the bills, through live streaming. Trying to show people what fossil science is really like, and thanks for helping make that possible with that gift. I appreciate it. Yeah. It's only natural to forget some occasionally. You're right, Tegan. I appreciate the reassurance. Yeah. But yeah. Good stuff. You had a teddy bear that made that sound, says Astronomy Show. Yeah, there may or may not have been a cow on there before I stuck the Gastonia sticker on that I'd made myself. Well, I printed it out myself anyway on sticker paper. Good stuff. No batteries required either. Yeah. They could have sounded like cows. We don't know, says Dances with Dirt. Well, you know who's actually worked on dinosaur vocalization is Michael. We were talking about that before lunch today. And yeah. Some of you may have seen that really cool setup. It's like a Hadrophone 2.0, where it's a big plastic PVC setup. It's meant to replicate the hollow crest of a Parasaurolophus, duck-billed dinosaur with the big hollow crest. And there's a balloon apparatus attached to it. It makes a really, really cool sound. That's Michael Chiappino who made that. Michael, excuse me, Chiappino is not the right surname. That's a seafood dish from San Francisco. We were just talking about how bad I am with names. It'll come to me. Sorry. Embarrassing. It's hot out right now. Let me drink some water. Cool name. I love that soup, says Shorecross. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, gotta make sure we stay hydrated because it is hot today. Oh. Okay, it came to me. It's Chiappone, Michael Chiappone. Sorry. But yeah. And Tegan promises I gotta go, but hopefully I'll see you in a few days. Happy birthday. Thank you, Tegan. I appreciate that. I'm actually taking off on Monday morning. I'm leaving a little bit earlier than I had planned to, in part because we didn't get the front page slot like I'd signed up for on Twitch. So that's okay. There's always next time. That's supposed to be October 1st. But also, and I suppose I can share this. I talked about it briefly yesterday. I might have an opportunity to go back home and tag some leatherback turtles as part of a survey crew in the middle of next week. If two things happen, if the government shutdown occurs, like it looks like it might, federal government might be shutting down. If the folks in Washington can't figure things out, I don't even know if they should at this point. Anyway, it's just a bad situation. And if the weather's good enough. So if that shutdown happens, that means that some of the people who are paid at the federal level won't be able to do their job, so I would have to fill in. And I am raring to do so. So we'll see. I'm not going to say cross your fingers that there's a government shutdown, because that's not something to root for. But it might be the lesser of two evils at this point. But cross your fingers for good weather, at least. Yeah, that would be really, really cool. So, we'll see. We'll see. And we'll be going out to sea, Crimson, yeah. Not on the beach, because they don't nest in California. The population of leatherbacks that appear off the California coast, they migrate all the way over from Papua New Guinea and the Solomon Islands. So from, southeast of Southeast Asia, essentially. Yeah. It's an incredible migration that they make. It's like 12,000 miles or something. The longest migration of any air-breathing aquatic vertebrate. It's, the longest swim for anything that breathes air and lives in the ocean. It's pretty extraordinary. They're such incredible animals. And I might get to see some. We'll see. But yeah. And Golganek will too. Yeah. Hope you have your sea legs. Oh yeah, I'm pretty adaptable to Mizart rules. I'm not worried about it. It's going to be good. But that'll be if that happens, it'll be quite the contrast between working out here in the middle of the Utah desert and then being out on the ocean off of San Francisco. It's going to be, it'll be wild. So again, it's a big if. There's a lot of things that have to happen in just the right way for me to be able to go out there and participate. It's a small boat and they won't have room unless a government shutdown happens and some of the folks can't participate who are federal employees. And provided that the weather is good too, which is a big if at this point. It looks like there's some like winter storm stuff coming down from Alaska. So again, we'll see. No promises, but if I'm not streaming on Wednesday or Thursday, that might be why. Yeah. But yeah. And is this the surfing turtles in the Nemo movies? No, bigger and, in my opinion, cooler, MLF. Those are green sea turtles. That's Colonia mitis. Turtle. Is Dermacheles coriacea. They get like leatherback turtle. They're one of the world's largest living reptiles. There's only a few species of croc that get biggest reptile in the world. Alive, at least. Biggest living reptile. And hey, Dyson Dinosaur, thank you. It's good to see you, Filippo. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. Good stuff. And, isn't the world just so cool, says Saurian Horror? It is. It really is. Yeah. Anywho. Let's go get back in the quarry, actually. And I finally have a chance to do some digging, maybe. So let's go ahead and do that. I don't have to walk around in the heat anymore. But yeah. Let's see. Oh, and Heather's here too. Heather, right?
Yes.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Cool. Heather just joined us right around lunchtime. So, yeah. Where are you visiting from?
I'm from Payson.
Oh, okay. So you're local. Awesome.
Yeah.
Very, very cool. Nice.
How about you?
From the San Francisco Bay Area, from Oakland, actually.
Cool. I'm originally from San Diego.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. Cool. Cool.
Just there.
Yeah.
2 days ago.
Let's see. Is this spot open right here if I were to finally start digging? Nice.
There's also this really interesting part here.
Yeah, that rib right there. Yeah, we're gonna have to jacket that, I think. But yeah, let me set the camera down over here. Oh, and Heather, just to let you know, I'm doing a live stream on Twitch right now.
Oh, okay.
So I hope that's okay.
No, that's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, I do science outreach full time.
Now that there's less people, I'm looking for a spot to nest.
Yeah.
We are above. There's room to my left. There's places to go.
Maybe I'll go up there actually if you want to work over here, Matt. By the way, here's Matt from the Price Museum.
Hello.
So, lab and collections manager.
Correct. Yeah.
Nice. Cool. Yeah. Do you run the Twitch streams as well?
I do.
That's awesome. All right. We've been giving you shouts out left and right.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Hopefully there's been more follows.
There has been.
Awesome. I'm
Like
glad to hear
random
it.
emails saying, "Oh, there's another follower." I'm like, I don't know why there's more followers. I haven't been streaming in quite a while.
Nice. We just got another shout out right there. Beautiful.
Maybe that's how you do it.
Yeah.
You scream a little and then.
Yeah. Just tease them a little bit.
Yeah. And Shroomy Goblin, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Yeah, Matt, would you prefer to work over here or up there? Because I'll take whichever one you don't. I'll be leaving Monday morning, so you'll have a more.
Really, wherever you would prefer to work, I will work the opposite.
Okay.
I mean, I got plenty of time to find something interesting. So.
Okay. I'll probably work up there actually. Yeah, I'll have fresh matrix to dig through. Find a good place to put the camera.
This might be a big one here, actually. And I've been kind of
Sad to see the Brits go, but man, there's so much more space in the quarry now.
This place is so roomy now.
It is.
Yeah, it's kind of nice. Some space.
Okay, I should probably bag on what floor this float.
There we go. Yeah.
DC. Two. Okay.
Oh my god.
Dances with Dirt says, "Oh no, Danny is going to have to do some work
my God,
now."
there it is,
I
are
get
we
to
in
do
it?
some work now. Goodness.
I didn't know as soon as I clicked it. I was like, wait.
I think Kitty was working here earlier.
That's crazy. You should text that to me so that I can also send it to my parents. Because I want to go through this.
There we go, that'll work. And brushes.
Joey, you think I can borrow that roll of clippers? All right. Thank you very much.
So you were paying attention to what Kitty was doing over here, right?
A little bit. I was a bit below her, but I think Erica was mostly looking up there.
Okay, because yeah, we've got some bone chunks here.
Yeah, I'm kind of sorting through the
Yeah.
float above me.
What I'll probably do is just work down here and all this fresh stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like a big.
And thank you, Hibiscus, for the happy birthday wishes. I appreciate that. This is for it says Phillips or Flathead. Neither. This is a scratch awl, so much pointier than either a Phillips or a Flathead.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that part right here?
Yeah, but it could check anywhere.
So we need to go. Should we move it?
Let's see.
I can't keep it. Sometimes we have to make hard decisions. I'm trying to get all this stuff off the top so I can actually tell like what. I think it says.
Yes, we should somewhere around.
In the little black bags, there's a lot of pencils. Or I have found pencils in those bags.
Actually, here, I've got one in my bag. Yeah, I've got one in my bag. Yeah, no problem.
That looks like it could be bone right there. So we'll have to be careful there. Yeah, this could be bone.
I hear you say it's your birthday?
It is actually, yeah.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Your birthday?
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, thanks.
No way.
What day is today?
26th.
Yep.
It's my sister's birthday.
I'm the 28th.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, very cool. Yeah. And make sure you don't forget to text her or whatever.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me.
You bet, yeah. Yeah. It's my first birthday I've ever spent in the field.
That's a
We
great
should do
way
it.
to
We gotta do a
spend
field celebration tonight, you know? Like
I-
a proper,
I think that might be happening, yeah, we'll see.
proper sunset, whatever,
sunset.
Yeah.
whatever we called it this morning.
Mine's Sunday.
Yours is
Oh, yours is Sunday. Oh,
Yeah.
very cool. Nice.
My girlfriend's was yesterday.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Well,
Nice.
September's.
Yep, and then mine's on the
Virgos.
20th.
Oh,
All right. Well, happy
Happy
belated
birthday.
birthday.
Yeah,
Libra,
thank you,
all
thank
the
you.
Libras.
big celebration.
They are scattered around in various places.
Thank you.
We're still using the giant one.
Yeah.
That's your last name, okay.
All right. And thank you, Latigo Smith. I appreciate that.
So it goes like this.
Thank you, Jazzy Cat.
And this
Yeah.
goes on the side. I think that might be more theropod bone.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna
Oh,
work on
man.
that for a little bit, so.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Julia.
How on earth?
The birds.
So cool.
The theropod queen over there.
Yeah. The birds call to me.
Wow. Yeah. No, that's.
Does it go to anything? Is it float or is it?
It's not, it's in here.
And so unfortunately, one of us.
Oh, okay. I thought it was really crappy. Yeah, it's in the, it's in. Yeah, so that's this was
There we go. Adjusting the camera. Does it look more like more limb bone?
It's gonna crack. I'm gonna
It
put
does
some glue on it.
Really.
Huh.
It's.
Okay, well, there's more of it,
And-
and
oh,
it's
hang on a minute.
breaking really easily.
Rabe, let me say hello to everybody.
That piece that you have in your right hand is also really
It's funny how much the pace changes when all the students left. But here, let me jump out of here so I'm not being obnoxious. Well, welcome, Raiders, to Paleontologizing. It's great to have you here. Holy cow. I should put this over my shoulder. Welcome to Paleontologizing. Welcome to Eastern Utah. Welcome to a live dinosaur dig. We're out here digging up a whole bunch of Gastonia and some other pieces too. Like, I guess we've got some more theropod coming out there. Anyway, welcome. My name is Danny Anduza. I'm a dinosaur paleontologist. I'm here on Twitch trying to do some good old-fashioned science outreach. So, yeah, I'm here with the Prehistoric Museum at Utah State University Eastern. And we are way out in the middle of the Utah desert, excavating fossils, collecting data, trying to figure out how we had hundreds or maybe 1,000, maybe more, Gastonia dinosaurs that all got buried in the same place. This is an extraordinary sight, and I'm so pleased to be able to share it with you. And it happens to be my birthday today, too. So, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it there. Thank you, walking commuter. And, how you doing? And Tanda says, Utah, Moab? Yeah, so Arches National Park is right there on the horizon, on our western horizon there. Moab, Utah is going to be that way, and then Colorado is that way. The museum that we're sending these fossils to is that way, Price, Utah. So, yeah, good stuff. This is a beautiful part of the world, and I'm really lucky to be here. And Quixotic Odyssey says the more annoying you are to people around you, the more the viewers will enjoy watching. That's IRL 101. Well, that's the thing, is that I didn't come here primarily to live stream. I came here primarily to do science and collect fossils and, you know, be a paleontologist. So that's my prime directive here. Honestly, streaming is kind of ancillary to that. This is all a bonus. So I especially don't want to, you know, try the patience of my my colleagues and crewmates here. Especially new folks. I just met some of these people just a little while ago, like today. But yeah. And thank you, Baseball Super. Appreciate that. I was a September 26th baby. Yes, indeed. Yeah. The closest Taco Bell is going to be, in a different state over there in Colorado. That's going to be our closest Taco Bell, I think. How did that become our metric of civilization, you know? And there you go, Geek Store. Yes, indeed. Eternal Twilight Wolf, how are you doing? Howdy. I dig the science emote there. Nice. Okay, let's get some more water. While I'm up here. And we'll go poke around over on that side too and see what they've got over there. See the all the things that the Brits uncovered before they left. We had like 14 students from the University of Birmingham, all undergrads, who were out here, and then a number of paleontologists and geologists. 4 of them, I think. So they just took off a little while ago. This was their 3rd day with us. And I've never been to a Waffle House, Dances with Dirt. I don't know if we have those in my part of the world, which is of course the San Francisco Bay Area. It's more of a southeast kind of thing, isn't it? And isn't there some sort of meteorological phenomenon related to Waffle House? Waffle Houses cause hurricanes or something like that? I'm kidding. Yeah. Mommy Does says, yep, they do cause hurricanes. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that for sure. They are so powerful, apparently, Rahab, yeah. And Charlie's Dragon, how are you doing? Hello. Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah. Anywho, let's go check over there, see what's going on.
Oh yeah, he probably goes out there for
All right.
like exploring and stuff, right?
Anything new and exciting over here? I'm gonna pop in and bug you for a minute.
Well, I'm getting to dig finally.
After what,
So,
3 days?
Yeah. I mean,
Nice.
I felt like I was kind of just managing things before that too, but yeah, I decided to go ahead and work on this tibia, this theropod tibia that's going into the hill, starting to uncover it,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, just see what it turns into.
Nice. Can we take a look on the other side?
Yeah.
Step
Now,
around.
it doesn't look like much without the loose piece on there.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, so I'm sure we probably showed this on camera
Multiple
yesterday.
times, yeah. Hollow bone. in the
Hollow
picture
bone
photo.
right there, kind of broadens out into sort of a skinny D shape.
Mm-hmm.
Good hallmark for a tibia. But yeah, it fits in like that.
Nice.
And so it, we weren't sure before we took this jacket off if these two connected, but it became obvious when this popped off.
Excellent.
So yeah, thankfully that'll go back together.
It does look like a tib, but yeah.
It'll
Sure
buff out in post. Yeah, I'm pretty confident it's a tibia.
Very nice.
It's hard to tell with still all, how skinny it actually is.
Mm-hmm.
Initially, I was thinking, man, that's got to be skinny, but if it kind of continues in that same trend, it's actually going to be wide enough. Probably be, might be dromaeosaur, but we'll see.
Nice.
It's one of those that we really will wait and ID once we get back and get it prepped.
I don't know my osteology for dromaeosaurs well enough, but I wonder if the tib is particularly diagnostic.
Yeah.
It's probably pretty good.
The in general, the legs of theropods, just broad brush is pretty good. I mean, if you look at, I feel like Moros is mostly leg. She's leggy, yeah. I mean, there are some other bones in that specimen, some vertebrae and everything, but you can do a lot with theropod legs in general.
Very cool. Well, hopefully we find more of this critter.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah. Awesome. Nice. Thanks, Josh.
Speaking of, I think I have more theropod material in my spot, and I need help.
Okay, well, it's coming from the same spot too. That's
really exciting.
Relevant.
Yeah.
Yes, it's not like the exact same, but situation, and it's shiny and looks like maybe vertebrae.
Nice. Got that almost kind of texture characteristic of theropods.
Right, let's go look
nice.
at it.
And I also have another bone that I don't know what it is, and I want help.
Well, let's figure it out. Let's go explore, Danny.
Let's go check it out. Yeah. Go around this way.
Sweet. Hey, it feels good to find stuff day one, right?
I know. This was me last year too.
I know.
It's because I love birds, and then they know that, and then they love me back.
Yeah, there you go.
So. All right.
Just birds that are less flappy.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna pop in and see the
Yeah, sure. Sorry, I was so
stuff
curious.
here.
Oh,
That's Julia. All right, so this stuff here, and then sorry.
Don't know why I brought my all. Don't let me lose it, Danny.
This specifically,
Okay.
that bit there, and then there's like this piece, and then they all kind of are in the parts that this was connected to those in the same area. And then, oh, well, that's okay. It's just rock. And then it was like coming from here, so I think this is more of it. And then also this looks hollow, so these are like kind of in a line, and those ones were be glued together again. But they kind of
Oh gosh,
look
I would have guessed that was a rib.
I know. I don't know if it is or not, but the middle of it kind of looks a little hollow-ish.
I took a picture before I glued it back together.
Nice.
We're gonna do some fossil surgery so I can get an idea of what we're looking at.
Yeah, I tried to put it back. It's kind of, that looks right.
Exciting. Here, I'll step back for a second. So the reason why we're excited about this chat is that theropods are the two-legged, mostly meat-eating dinosaurs. Like I said earlier, this is the group that birds evolved from. So birds are a kind of theropod dinosaur. And they are not common at this site. Almost everything that we get here is Gastonia, that armored dinosaur, big plant eater with spikes on it. Theropod material is rare, and so anything that we find here is potentially really important. especially since we don't have any theropods that are named from the poison strip member of the Cedar Mountain, as far as I know. So this is a new species of dinosaur. Gastonia, we know pretty well. We're trying to find as much of it as we can, but these are tantalizing pieces of a new species, maybe even a new genus. So exciting stuff. It could be pretty similar to something like Utah raptor. Could even be the direct descendant of Utah raptor. We're not sure, but yeah, it's exciting. It is cool, Jazzy Cat. Yes, indeed. And Tando says there must be a museum for dinosaurs. There's many museums around the globe. But yes, these fossils that we're digging up here are all going to the Prehistoric Museum in Price, Utah. So if you're ever passing through this part of the country, make sure you stop in Price and check out that museum. It's very cool. So Josh here is the curator of that museum, and there's lots of neat things to see on display. There's even cooler stuff back in the collections, but it's often not as pretty, so it's not up on display. Some of that stuff is also brand new. There's multiple new species that they're working on at that museum that they can't put on display yet because they're still studying this, taking measurements, photographs, all kinds of stuff like that. Yeah, and all of the fossils that we're digging up here are going to that museum, like I said. Anduzosaurus. Oh, Casey Snort. Without the demise, I was going to say that, Casey, yeah. No, there's no reason to name it after me. I didn't find it. Yeah. I appreciate you, Casey. Yeah. And there's a chance it could be a Therizinosaur, Dr. Tara. They do show up in the Cedar Mountain Formation. In the lower yellow cat, we've got Falcarius, which is a cool early Therizinosaur. Got diagnosis.
Maybe. Oh, it also be part of an neural arch. I don't know. That's what I'm gonna conservatively go with for now. As part of a neural arch. But
So I'll wrap that in.
yeah, yeah,
And see how far it goes that way, maybe.
But
I mean, there's this on top and this on top, but those look like bits that I don't think I'll
look
need.
like ribby bits. You know, you can do what you need to with those.
Like that. Yeah.
Let me blow that off for a second. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that was a separate bone from this. I think you're good. Yeah, that looks interesting. It looks more interesting than a neural arch, but I'm going to say neural arch for now.
Okay. Well, I'll keep investigating then.
Nice.
Cool.
And you didn't forget your all.
And I didn't forget my all.
Give it your all.
Kids don't turn 37.
Don't do it.
Make good choices.
You say you walk away with big handprints on your butt.
Yeah.
We have a good time out here. Seems like good choices to me, says Casey. There you go. And I agree, astronomy show. Yeah. Palosaurus says, Josh is cool. I want to be him when I grow up. You know, that job might already be taken, but you can maybe be some sort of facsimile. Here, can we go see what you're mapping in for a second there?
Yeah.
Find a way around. Let's go outside and back in. Go check on Erica there. But yeah, for those of you who haven't seen this aspect of our work, it's really important. All this data collection, mapping things in, recording notes, logging the specimens.
Yeah, so what I'm doing is I've found a few osteoderms, including this one, which is so cute.
Oh, nice.
Unfortunately,
And
Excellent.
I have this guy here that I want to get out because he's in my way. Yeah.
Nice.
Just kind of cleaning up a little bit.
Awesome. Yeah. Let me grab you a pencil sharpener too, because that's
Oh, I love you.
my pencil that I donated, and I've got a pencil sharpener in here. You see it's getting a little dull.
You gotta retain a good point.
Come on, trying to do this with one hand. Let me set you down for a second, chat. There, stay still. Goes in here. There we go.
Erica, Kenny just texted me.
Yeah.
He says I have to get a competing apron.
Oh, so the apron really was a hit.
Apparently, he said
Yeah.
that I need to get a competing apron.
Well, he needs to, like, up his game, because what is his apron going to say? The bird boss?
Well, he needs to hurry up and get out here again for that.
Bird boy.
Bird boy.
Bird
That's
boy.
him.
Ken?
B-O-I.
Kenny.
Yeah, I don't know if Ken Rayburn's. Yeah.
Yeah.
He actually just texted me this morning for my birthday. I should text him back. But yeah.
You are a hero among
Yeah.
men.
You've got a background in art. I know that
Yeah.
you of all people will abhor a dull pencil.
Absolutely incorrect.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
A dull pencil in the context of shading.
Oh, of course. You want it dull for that.
Right.
Yeah.
But also laziness.
Uh-huh.
So when you're an artist, if you just draw on the side of the pencil, eventually you'll get a sharp tip on the edge.
This is true.
So
Yeah.
you can really
Okay.
put off that sharpening for a while.
Nice. Okay.
They're in bits.
Let's see. Let me put this back in here.
Do you have a certain type of pencil?
I really like, I mean, I don't have a brand, but I like not too light, not too dark. Kind of can do a lot with that.
That's my favorite brand right there. The
Oh, yeah?
Garbage.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little choice, man.
Uh,
Oh, you've got
right
one with
now,
you.
Oh, what's it got?
It
Ooh.
is the Mitsubishi 9850.
Pardon me.
Oh my goodness.
Would you like to try it?
I would.
Mitsubishi
Wow.
pencil?
Well, not to be confused with the car company.
Right. Mitsubishi Elantra. No, it's got the same.
It's a
Emblem.
family crest.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
So,
So it's
they're separate.
interesting.
companies. It's just a lineage thing.
That's funny because it is the same logo.
Yep.
Wow.
That's what I thought. I was like, man,
Huh.
pretty cool. But no.
Wow. Really nice. That it's got a like a fineness to the wood there.
Yeah, it looks really nice.
That's really nice. How's the eraser on it? Is it pretty
Oh,
good?
Fantastic.
Lovely. I'm kind of a pencil snob, and yeah, clearly not refined enough. Thank you, Matt. That's really cool.
You're welcome to play with it.
I don't have anything to write on
I
it
got a
right now.
backup pencil. so-
Well, let me give it back to you for now, and then maybe I'll see if I can try it out later.
After tossing them up, they're like-
Evangelizing.
That's all.
Yeah.
But I'm always looking for, a different one, a new,
this
better
sponsored?
pencil. What?
Is this sponsored?
No. I'm just have gotten into pencils recently, the last 2 years. So I really like that pencil, but I'm open to another pencil. It's got to have a good smoothness, not gritty.
Yes.
See, I find
Back to it.
the Dixon
Mhm.
Ticonderoga a little too gritty for me.
Interesting. So just
A little too
the
hard,
consistency of the lead, too brittle.
Yeah.
Is that for drawing? When you're drawing, you don't like
No,
it?
just general
Just
writing.
general writing.
Okay,
Well, you want it to
okay.
be smooth, so it's
Yeah.
not distracting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get you.
That definitely goes with that.
Like,
I
there's
have
so
a
much
lot
that I
of
can
strong-
learn, you know?
I have a lot of strong opinions about things. Last field camp that he's like, I have strong opinions, but you may be the person that has the most opinions out of anyone. So,
Nice. I mean, that's the right kind of temperament for a lab manager and a preparator, and
Sure.
yeah.
there's a lot of things I don't have opinions on,
Uh-huh.
but once I have an opinion, I have an opinion.
Gotcha. Nice. Well, I'm excited to hear some more of them over the next few days.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like.
All right, let me catch up the chat here. Boba Banks says Faber-Castell is my preferred pencil.
Yeah, good choice.
I'm not familiar with
Those
those.
are way too hard.
Yeah?
Way too hard.
Again,
Uh-huh.
what you're doing with it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like real light shading,
Mm-hmm.
writing, I agree with him.
Interesting.
But I'm also debating whether or if we've got enough, then we should be trenching at this point.
Little discussion here.
The British got the
Pencil banter.
they uncovered a lot.
Once I find something I like,
And I don't know.
I really stick to it.
Yeah.
as
I'm
long
the
as
same
I
way,
can.
yeah.
But I'm open to finding new
You're gonna be back
Uh-huh.
anyways.
I've never really done a deep dive on pencils, though, so that's interesting.
It's the Ticonderoga
I mean, the-
all the way.
What's that?
The Ticonderoga all the way.
That's what part of it, what I like about the Ticonderoga is the smell. Like, they're made of
the
cedar.
cedar,
Yeah.
They're better. They're just better.
Mm,
Like, no discussion. I don't know. Everyone thinks that.
have you tried this pencil?
Everyone
I
is
have?
saying this.
Everyone is saying it. Everyone's been saying this.
Everyone
I've always
has
said
been
this.
saying
You missed the Mitsubishi pencil
Yeah.
conversation.
Yeah.
Oh, did Julie just walk in?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
We were talking about how my pencil of choice, the Dixon Ticonderoga, is not up to snuff
No, I
for
think that's I think
for Matt.
No, it's no Mitsubishi pencil.
I'm gluing bits of bone to myself instead of to the.
Classic move I do all the time.
It would be funny if they had an even higher end version of the Mitsubishi and they called it the brand.
Oh,
Like Infinity is the
Yeah.
the luxury brand
Oh,
for Mitsubishi.
yeah.
Yeah. That was a clumsy joke. I don't know.
Nissan.
Nissan,
It's
yeah.
Nissan.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. No, what is it for Mitsubishi
I
then?
don't think Mitsubishi has a
They
premium
have
brand.
one. Because it's Honda's Acura,
Toyota's Lexus.
Toyota's Lexus, then Infinity is Nissan.
Right.
So what's left?
Genesis is
Hyundai.
Hyundai.
Just like got glue all over.
Oh, I didn't
Mitsubishi's
know
too
that.
cheap to have a high-end version.
Is that
They're
right?
struggling as is.
Did Mitsu's not have that? Yeah,
amazing they're still
they've
in
not been
business.
doing great. Yeah. Mitsubishi Mirage, I think, is the last car that you can get for under $20,000 new nowadays.
Just
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah, it's nuts. The
My first car was a Mitsubishi Eclipse, so
Yeah.
I got no right to talk smack on Mitsubishi. I purposely didn't buy one.
Thank you for the correction there. Shoot, I was. No, it's Nissan.
No, you said
Yeah.
that. I was like, wait.
Right? Me too. I was like, I had an Infinity.
The spinning loading thing in my brain. I'm like, wait, that doesn't.
Oh yeah.
Loading wheel.
Probably mine.
Thank you.
But yeah.
Okay, Matt, you're
Just like I don't think Suzuki has a
students dug this
luxury
up
one
and
either.
came from
That was one of my
right
first
here.
cars. Was a 1988
Sure
Suzuki
if we
Samurai.
wrap it
I
up,
loved
or
that
if we
thing.
wanted to keep it given it's so broken.
Yeah.
It looks like it's a piece of rib. Yeah.
Proud of you. I've never heard of that dance. It's interesting.
Close to that rib finally.
My current vehicle is a Suzuki Grand Vitara.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, the Grand Vitara. Very fancy.
Just to bond over the Suzuki part of it.
Yeah, let me go get some more water and walk around a little bit. I don't know how much digging I'm actually going to get done today, but tomorrow morning, I'm going to be a digging fiend before I have to stream. Have to stream. Before I get to stream. What am I saying? Matt, do you have opinions on what implement to use to write on jackets? If you're going to do like a label or jacket art?
I do.
Yeah?
So, Sharpies work good. They
Uh-huh.
have to be completely dry.
Yeah.
Whitney was
Uh-huh.
out here, and she found that pencils, regular pencils, you can write
Uh-huh.
on it when it's slightly moist. It
Oh, you'll
carves it,
like
and
grooves.
then
Yeah.
also the lead will transfer current.
I found that these actually work pretty well. This is like an acrylic.
And,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
that's
paint pen.
going to last longer than a Sharpie because Sharpies will fade.
Yeah. So you got to be a little bit more careful than you are with a Sharpie because it just requires a little bit more finesse. But the jacket doesn't even have to be completely dry in order for it to stick. So, yeah, if we want to do some labeling later, we could do that.
Yeah. I'm all about like redundancy.
Uh-huh.
So I'm like, write it on both sides.
Yeah.
Yes.
Carve it on both sides.
Yes.
Do you do a specimen slip inside the jacket?
I prefer, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I was trained back at Museum of the Rockies. Yeah.
So we flip it over, and then you put it in first, and then you do the jacket
Yep,
on top.
yep.
Because they're going to open it most likely that way anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Work their way down. So.
Yeah. Do you ever do like jacket art? Just like doodles on the outside? So that's something that we did. Denver Fowler and I had this idea of like, doing little doodles on the outside. A lot of crews do that. But then taking the jackets afterward in the lab and selling them as a fundraiser for the lab. So you can auction them off or you can put them on eBay or whatever. But like that way, you can make a little bit of money for the lab and you're selling people a keepsake that's not scientifically important, and it's something they could put on their mantelpiece or whatever. You could even put it on some like rustic wood for a little frame or whatever. So yeah.
Oh my God, that's
Gotta
great.
make. I mean, I really like them smooth. But, smooth, and then you start.
Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah.
I like it.
Get like a little
try it,
stamp
Matt.
and impress it into the plaster right before it
Oh
cures.
yeah.
Like
That's a great
daily
idea,
crest,
actually.
like on an envelope,
Yeah.
What?
Let's try it.
Yeah.
Look at this. This is not. I don't know if it's worth saving.
Oh, very cool. I'm gonna go get some more water. And but yeah. Ooh. This is cool. We've got 4 new people on the quarry just showed up today. It's been cool getting to know them and yeah. It's gonna be a fun time in camp tonight too. And definitely buying an Anduza dino jacket art, says Emelith. There's some out there, yeah. I think it's a cool thing. And I'm not shy about sharing that idea either. I think Denver Fowler first came up with the idea of selling those auctions. I think the more that idea gets out there, the more potential there is for, I don't know, the more people hear about that, like, buying a fossil jacket, the more that becomes a familiar idea, I think the bigger a market there will be for that. So that's why I'm not shy about sharing that idea. I hope Denver's okay with that. But, yeah. Tipsy Emu says, you're camping? Oh, yeah. Yeah. My tent is over there. You can barely see some tents over there, but camp is that way, just over that hill. So I've got a big nice spring bar tent. That's my go-to when I do field work. Big canvas tent with really sturdy metal poles, and got a really nice storm fly over the top of it, which is a new thing that Spring Bar just started offering. The tents aren't cheap, but they will last you a decade if you take care of them, and they can stand up to some of the harshest wind and rain and hail and everything else that this kind of desert environment can throw at you. And they tend to stay warmer at night in cold environments than like a nylon tent. So, you're kind of like plasticky material tent, stuff you get at like Walmart or whatever. A proper canvas tent, it's... crew to sign it as a memento. Jacket art plus signatures on a really important fossil site could be a cool fundraiser. I agree. Yeah. Anywho. And got any big gusts or dust devils over the last few days? Not really, Alexander. Not since that one that ended our stream the other day. Yeah. Also, I was surprised that nobody clipped that. Again, I don't know if people were just trying to be courteous, or if they were too shocked or what, but I didn't see anybody clipping it, so I had to go back and clip it and share it. It was a dramatic moment. You're perfectly if anybody clips something and I'm not happy about it, I'll just go and delete it. So like, don't worry about clipping things that. Don't worry about being inappropriate with that, you know. But yeah. Anyhow, we had some good clips yesterday, I think. So thank you to everybody who did that. We had some clips of Jim when he was here and some other stuff. So yeah, that was nice. Clipping saves so much time for the streamer too. It does, Astronomy Show, absolutely. And it's one of the ways that you can help a channel grow. It's a big deal. When people share stuff like that on other sites other than Twitch, when they share Twitch clips, it helps bring in new viewers. Yeah, it's a great tool for discovery. So over the next few months, people in this community to clip more clips. We'll be adding those to our like cold open video thing. Our and I want to even do like a clip bounty kind of thing. So we'll do like a top clip, something like that, doing good clips. Because I think that's a great way to get new people in here. Yeah. But yeah. Oh, and thank you. This is great. I like that command. Beautiful. Clips even get showcased at TwitchCon? Absolutely, Astronomy Show. Yeah. And one of our clips was actually featured on the Streamer Awards a few years back. But it was in a context that I couldn't really show on stream because it was... Anyway. There is some kind of blue language around it, but yeah, but that was cool. Sandwich between... Exactly, Claire, yeah. Before and after. It was a very awkward spot to stick your clip. It was, Claire. It really was. Yeah. And there you go, Geek Story. Exactly. Yeah. So I'd love to see more clips if people are willing to do that. I know it could be kind of a pain in the butt, especially on mobile. But if you're somebody who watches on desktop and if you're pretty savvy, that's something I'd really appreciate is some more clips. It would help out a lot, I think, in terms of discovery. Yeah, let's get some water, like I said I was going to do. 3-month sub there. Happy birthday. I appreciate that, Citrat. Thank you. And sad blobfish. Out here in the field. It's a big deal, you know? It's nice. This is my first birthday I've ever spent in the field proper. And it's good, you know? Being out here with my people, enjoying this beautiful wilderness. It's really something special. And being able to share that with you at home too, via Twitch, is an honor as well. And I'm delighted to have you here, everybody. So let's drink some water and go poke around a little bit more, see some other things. And Stevie Seal says, happy birthday, Danny. Thank you. Yeah. What would you normally be doing on your birthday, says Geeks Tour? Any routines or no? I like to wake up before the sun rises on my birthday. I like to watch the sunrise. And if I can, I'll watch the sunset that day too. It's nice. It's just kind of... Oh, it's going to sound corny, but I like to kind of reflect on what the past year has been like, where I was on previous birthdays, and just kind of, think about what brought me to wherever I am in life at that point. Yeah, previous birthdays, I was always in school. It's during the school year. So unless it's during the weekend, then, friends around me, classmates, that kind of thing. Yeah. I'd get calls from family members, and my Auntie Kathy would call me and go, I remember the day you were born, she'd say. We were in the hospital, and your dad walked out of the delivery room, and he said, Danny's here. He had like, and Kathy always talks about how he had gross stuff all over his shirt. There's like placenta or whatever all over his shirt. She always recalls that detail. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, my mom used to always say like, oh, you can have any kind of birthday cake you want for your birthday, especially when I was a kid. And so, be like, really, any kind? I want a chocolate cake with lemon filling. And she'd go, no, you can't do that. So usually you'd pick something else. But yeah, you get a Safeway cake with little plastic dinosaurs on top. Okay. Years they'd have much better dinosaurs than other years. Like when Jurassic Park 3 came out, they had Jurassic Park Velociraptor, and that was fun. And yeah, I don't know, for a few years when I was like a teenager, on my birthday, I'd wake up super early to watch the sunrise, and then I'd, like before I'd have to go up and go to school, watch like a dinosaur documentary. Something like, the History Channel had a good one called Dinosaur Secrets Revealed, which sounds pretty goofy, but there are all these interviews with different paleontologists. We've watched a lot of clips from it on stream before. Lots of clips with, people like Jack Horner, and I think Jim Kirkland shows up a few times during that. And now, like, I've worked with those people. Jack Horner was my boss when I was at Museum of the Rockies, and I've done like 4 field seasons with Jim Kirkland. So I don't know, I was thinking about that this morning, how I watched that on my birthday and be like, I'm going to be a paleontologist someday. That's what my life is leading up to. And now here we are, living the dream. I'm incredibly lucky to have been able to pursue this throughout my life. And yeah, and now the way that I pay the bills is through Twitch and through the generosity of you, the viewers, and I'm tremendously grateful. So I just want to share this with you as much as I can, Yeah. And Alexander Morrison, I don't know if Jim is going to drop by again. Loved the very palpable passion whenever he speaks about subjects on paleo. Yeah. Jim is right now, I think, tooling around this area, looking at different rocks. I don't know if he's going to show up again here in the quarry. If he does, we'll go over and say hi, of course, and talk to him about some stuff. But Jim's on a mission right now. He's trying to correlate some of these different valleys, see if they're the same age and what that can tell us about the geology, about the landscape has developed over time, all that good stuff, Yeah. But yeah. He's busy with the rocks. He is indeed Charlie's Dragon. Yeah. Let's see. It's 4:00 right now. Before we'll ask Josh if it would be a good time to show off some of these fossils. Maybe we'll wait till we get a big raid, but I want to ask him real quick. Josh brought some prepared fossils from the lab in Price for us to look at, so we'll take a peek at those at some point. Yeah. And, well, holy cow, Kenny, did I miss that? 21 gift subs from Reagan Nation? Where was that? Oh, holy moly. Reagan Nation, thank you for those gift subs. Holy moly. I appreciate that more than you know. Reagan Nation, let's get out our analog alert here. Our dinosaur Gastonia. This is the dinosaur, the primary dinosaur that we're digging up right now. There's tons of these guys from theropods too, but it's mostly the Gastonia show here. And yeah, here we've got our Gastonia analog alert, showing some gratitude for those gift subs. There we go. Here, one more time. or maybe one more time after that. There you go. There is our Gastonia. Good stuff. Really appreciate that reganation. Thank you so much for your generosity. Thanks for helping me pay the bills here. That's just your viewership is a lovely present. I really appreciate the financial support too, though. Thank you, thank you. Good stuff. Yeah. Good stuff. And Bug on Butt, hey, thank you for the subscription there. I really appreciate that. Excellent. Beautiful. Yeah. Here, let's go check in, see what's going on over here in this pit.
Ontogeny.
So these so some of that bone that's sort of red right in there goes to this.
Okay.
So yeah, drop some paraloid on it, and then well, yeah, I guess it came out right there. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, let's do that.
Theropod bone number 2?
Yeah.
Nice.
In this little area.
All right.
So yeah, I think that's a good course of action.
Okay.
I think we need to go through that in the lab. So yeah, I'd work your trench as close to that side as possible.
Okay.
And then yeah, we'll cap this.
Can we get out of your way, Danny?
Oh no, you're fine, Jeff. Shoot. Oh, yeah. There's that theropod texture on the exterior, almost glassy, very smooth. And yeah, is that matrix filling in the center? Is it hollow or not really?
Yeah, it's either that or I haven't looked at it with my hand lens, but either that or something. Mineral crystals. Let's get it in the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not really matrix. It's like the sandstone that it's preserved in. It's like
Nice.
mineral crystals
Cool.
in there. We actually found a Tyrannosaur leg earlier this year out in Grand Staircase that had honeycomb calcite in it. It was like the bone was the regular tan color. This and inside of it was just this gorgeous gold calcite crystal.
Very nice.
It was pretty. Yeah, it's part of a leg, but I want to collect it just to put it on exhibit and like show it off. It's pretty.
Nice. Very cool.
Also, theropods are rare, so
Yeah.
cool. Nice. That's
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, put your trench as far to that side, and then we ought to just go through this in the lab.
Okay.
Right.
Cool.
So I'm pretty sure that this is a bone.
Yeah, that's a vertebra.
Cool. Oh,
so
lovely.
You want me
Yeah.
to keep going and like I think this turns into bone.
Yeah, I think it does too. Let me see. Let me put my
More
nose.
bones in the trenches.
Yeah, that's bone.
Yeah.
I think I was about to say for sure. I think it's bone.
Yeah, but I think it'd be safe
It
to
doesn't look as well preserved.
jacket
And-
this piece. There's a big nodule.
Let's
right
see.
here
That
we'll
could.
probably have to take with
I
the
think that's
liquid
just
stuff
going to be a
on.
nodule, as solid as that
And
is.
then we through this side.
Yeah,
straight that way.
so I'd work this down a little bit. Keep working down through here.
Yeah, he said we could pull this one down,
Working maybe on this side of that. Determine if that's bone or just a very bony looking nodule, which we'll get a bunch of in this particular pit. So, yeah, this side, and then we'll kind of reevaluate that once more.
I found a therapy.
Nice.
More of it is
Very
exposed
cool.
around. It's hard to tell right now. Like it could be a nodule.
Made a clip of the
or
Gastonia
it could
show.
be,
Thank you,
just
Scoops.
spoiled
That's
to the
great.
bone that we won't care about.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
But yeah, that one up there is definitely a vertebra.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
Yeah, it's
That'll,
like a
that'll be a
cutover.
later issue.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
I found a bone.
Yeah. Excellent. Well
She
done.
found a bone.
Is it the first dinosaur bone you've ever found?
Well, you know what? I've probably found them before. I just didn't know it.
Yeah. Okay. First dinosaur bone you could identify.
First confirmed.
Yeah.
First confirmed dinosaur
Nice.
bone.
Nice.
Sweet. That's awesome.
I hope this hasn't been one of the more boring stories that you've worked on.
Oh,
Hopefully this has been
absolutely
fairly
not.
interesting. Okay.
No way.
Yeah.
I have said multiple times that there's just so much information spilling
yeah.
out of all of your guys' brains
Mm-hmm.
that I'm like, I don't even know how on earth I'm supposed to like digest all of it.
Uh-huh.
That's why you got me in town. You can just sit
Yep.
down. We can go through, talk about stuff, and
Yeah.
we're not covered in dust.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, no, I've had a blast. This is so cool to me.
Awesome. I'm really glad to hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm kind of surprised sometimes that there aren't more, news stories, long-form journalism articles about paleontology, because we try to be pretty open about what we do, and there's... Yeah, it just seems like, I don't know, sometimes aren't interested, so we're really happy to have you here and really grateful for your time. And,
Oh, good. I've been looking forward to this for so long.
yeah.
I've told like all my friends and family,
Awesome.
guess what? I'm going on a dinosaur dig.
Nice.
And they're like, you have the coolest job in the world.
Awesome. Yeah. And I mean, you two are so lucky to live in this part of the world too, where this is
it's great.
like one of the hot spots on the planet for paleontology, especially for dinosaurs.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty remarkable. Like it's really hard to beat. If Jim were here, he'd be talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
World capital for dinosaurs.
I mean, really,
we're not going to do
I tell
Jim
people all
impressions
the
on
time,
camera,
though.
yeah.
It's the best place on the planet for what we do.
Exactly.
So,
Yeah.
and I don't know. I tell local folks that all the time. I say, this is the best place in the world for dinosaurs.
Uh-huh.
People come from the UK.
Yep.
Folks come from the LA County Museum, the
Yep.
North Carolina Museum,
San
all over the
Francisco.
place.
Yeah.
San Francisco, to dig up dinosaurs and take them back to their museums too. So,
Yeah.
I think having a local museum here, right here to interpret this material for local folks, but also travelers coming through to places like Moab and Canyonlands.
Exactly. Yeah.
I think it's an important thing.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I mean, if you don't showcase that, then like visitors are missing a major part of what makes this region special.
yeah.
So it's really cool to be able to share that with them. And yeah. That being said, we'll do another fundraising spiel real quick.
Oh, yeah.
If anybody would like to help contribute to this mission that we've got out here, we've got a pretty slim budget most of the time, and if you can spare even just a few dollars, we appreciate that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we've got a link to our museum donation page.
Mm-hmm.
I think you've got some instructions there if you want to.
Of course,
put it towards field work, collections work, research, travel. All of that is definitely needed and very much appreciated. So.
Yep.
And then we also got a wish list. If you want to buy us a GPS unit, a Yeti cooler.
Yeah, those are a little pricey.
Yeah, those are some things we need, but you never know. Someone might have a Yeti cooler out there they just want to send us.
Yeah.
We'll take a used one. I'm using my buddy's used coolers right now. That's
why it says Tyler's last name on it?
Yeah, it has Bertha Cell on the outside because the end cap is a Mountain Dew bottle cap.
Is it really?
Yeah.
That's really. I got to take a picture of that. Yeah. We do what we can with what we have, and the more we have, the more we can do. So
they can't do this in physics.
Exactly. Yeah. I make that point all the time. That like how many volunteers are there who can show up to a physics lab and make major contributions to the field of physics?
No,
you can do that for paleontology, and
Yeah.
that's what we're doing here.
Yeah, our friend Julia over there has already found 2 theropod bones today. We've
On her
found
first
2
day.
theropod bones right here. So
Yeah.
we're cooking. We're cooking with
Awesome.
gas now.
Cool. Thanks, Josh. Thanks, Susanna.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I think going along.
Oh, good stuff.
I'm doing the same thing.
And poke him about throwing. We'll talk about that later, Claire. Yeah, because that would be really helpful. But I'll have it. Yeah, I'll talk to Josh about that a bit.
Well,
And
that's the thing. I mean,
she's a theropod magnet. Exactly, Golganek. Yeah.
Then I've got
Yeah.
this pink stuff right
Yeah. Let's go check on our theropod magnet over here. See if she's found any more.
I'm probably gonna end up trying to.
And hey, Cloudy Sprite, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Yeah. And thank you, Fossil Preparator. Holy cow, Steve Clausen, I hope you are doing really well. It's good to see you. We've been trying to raid into you lately. I've been very careful to look on Mondays to see if you're streaming when we raid out, and haven't caught you recently, but let's get a shout out. We've already got some. Excellent. Her Fossil Preparator. That's Steve Clausen, who is the lab manager, head preparator. whatever lofty title it is, that's what he's got at the Badlands Dinosaur Museum in Dickinson, North Dakota. Oh, Steve, you'd be pleased to hear crew members here at the site until a little while ago. We had a big crew, from the University of Birmingham in the UK, who came out to visit us for a few days. And they just left a little while ago. They were here for the past, 3 days? With Susie Maidmont and Richard Butler. And among them was somebody who very distinctly did not have a British accent. And I picked her out of the crowd right at the beginning. I'm like, is that a Badlands Dinosaur Museum hat? And she's like, yeah, she says in an American accent. It was Macy from Florida. She's now doing her undergrad at the University of Birmingham in the UK. And she was out here digging with us for the past 3 days. So it was cool to be able to kind of swap stories with her. And yeah. So I bet you remember her. I know you have a lot of people on the cruise. But yeah, Macy from Florida was here with the Birmingham folks. Go Macy! She just left our lab working on a bunch of micros. Oh, very cool, fossil preparator. Very cool, Steve. That's awesome. Yeah. Again, small world. Yeah, it's it's funny how that works. We were just talking about that on earlier in today's stream when we were doing a little bit of jacketing. Different methods of jacketing. The way that I learned how to make a fossil jacket is that you get the burlap wet before you put it in the plaster. You pre-soak the burlap, and then you wring it out. So they don't do that here in Utah. Not with the Utah Geological Survey, not with the Prehistoric Museum. And yeah, but Macy's like, yeah, that's how I learned how to do it too, from Denver and Liz. So that's funny. Do you have an opinion on that, Steve? Why it's best to soak the burlap beforehand in water before you put it into the wet plaster? I like doing that because it just gives it more time to set up. You have more time to work with it. And yeah, I don't know. Also, when it's really windy, it keeps the burlap from flying away if it's a little bit weighed down by that water weight. But anywho. Yeah. She's excellent in the field. Top 10 volunteer for me. Excellent, Steve. Yeah. She found a big, beautiful osteotherm over here. Big old Gastonia spike. Here, let's take a peek at some of the stuff in the quarry again real quick. And I'll show that around. Yeah, Macy was working kind of where Michael is sitting right now. But let's go down there and look. Here we go. So, probably the most charismatic thing that we've found in here so far, or most videogenic at least, is this big Gastonia spike. So Macy found that, and there might be helium underneath it. At least that's what it looks like to me. Big flat bone. So yeah, so she was working right here, and good stuff. So we had this big crew of students from the UK here, and they've been uncovering things left and right for the past 3 days. And now it's our job to collect a bunch of these things and get them safely out of the ground before this crew has to pack up in about 2 weeks. I'll be here until Monday morning, so the last stream is going to be Sunday afternoon. But yeah, it's going to be good. It's good to be here. And let's see. Whoop. So Steve says, with plaster, pre-soaking burlap really primes it for taking in plaster. It's the cap. Also increases working time and strength. See, this is what I was trying to tell Jim Kirkland and Don DeBlue, that it actually helps the plaster to seep into the burlap more. But yeah. So yeah, I don't know what they're yelling about over there. We might go investigate in a minute, but I don't know, I'd love to run a controlled experiment at some point with dry burlap and wet burlap and see what actually works better, because I like the wetting the burlap method. I know it's an extra step, but yeah. I don't know. Everybody's got different. And thank you, Crispy, for the birthday wishes. I appreciate that. Yeah. We got back from the field just a few weeks ago, so it's been a little while getting things set for streaming. Planning regular streams Sunday nights and Friday afternoons, with some Mondays and random. That's awesome, Fossil Predator. I'll be sure to raid in whenever I can. I'll make sure that the notification thing is turned on, so I know when you're streaming. Oh, and by the way, mods, if you can help me with that too, when we get ready to raid out at the end of a stream for the next few months, let me know if you see Fossil Preparator live, because that is a prime raid target there. We want to make sure that we're promoting Steve's work, trying to promote paleontology on Twitch as much as we can. So, good stuff. Yeah. New AV setup for noise dampening and camera. Oh, very cool, Steve. That is awesome. Yeah, nice. And I'm blushing. Oh, that's a cool. Is that a Nicia or other Green River emote? That's super cool. And hey, Murph, how are you doing? What's shaking? Good to see you, Murph. Happy birthday. I appreciate that, Murph. Wasn't cheap, so I hope everyone likes it. Excellent, Fossil Preparator. Good. Oh man, I can't wait to see it. Yeah. And Slugbiker says about wet burlap, same with using cheesecloth when cooking. Getting it wet first allows you to shape it more easily, and it is primed to soak up liquid. Really? I feel like we might need to consult like a materials scientist to get the exact explanation on why that works. Because I feel like that might even be... You know what? Steve, steal this idea if you want to. Would be a cool SVP poster or talk. Just doing some experiments. Wet burlap versus dry burlap. Which one works better and why? With like a good explanation of, you know, the material science aspect of it. That could be really cool. I wonder if that's been done. I kind of doubt it. But yeah, and that could be something that would be really relevant to a lot of paleontologists. And the most ideal jacket uses no burlap at all. Spoilers, maybe. Do you have another material? Not fiberglass. You don't want to use that stuff in the field. Is it foam like you were talking about? Huh. Yeah. And the surface tension on the water keeps it from absorbing right away. That makes a lot of sense, Marcy Walks Dogs. Yeah. Has anyone done a paper on field jacketing materials? I'm sure there's been stuff published. But I don't know if anybody's really done the on-the-ground legwork of, like, you know, let's do some controlled experiments with wet versus dry plaster and talk about which one works better, you know? Yeah. AC duct foam and hydrocal. Well. Nuts. My entire career with FMNH, we exclusively used AC foam gel. That is really interesting. Shoot. That would be a really cool stream, actually. Showing how to make a jacket like that. And then you could put the VOD up on YouTube, maybe edit it down a little bit, share it around to different paleontologists. That's something that I'm really interested in, is like, how can we make life easier for other people in our discipline? You know, whether it's helping them get funding, whether it's field methods, you know, different techniques in the lab. I feel like right now, like, a lot of us are too isolated. We're like little islands where there's a prep lab over here and a prep lab over there, and, you know, you might share tips back and forth on occasion, but for the most part, people are kind of figuring things out on their own and maybe reinventing the wheel way too many times. That's what the, you know, that session in SVP is supposed to be all about, you know? The, like, whole methods symposium thing. but I don't know. I feel like as a scientific discipline, we in paleontology could do a better job of sharing those things with one another. It's almost like we need a specific designated journal for that we can publish in. Here's best practices that we've come up with. Let me share them with you to save you time and money and headaches. Yeah. It's quicker. You just cut the pieces to the form of the jacket, dip once, and throw it on the separator. Interesting. Cradles, too. Enough people remind me I can do that. That's really neat. That's really, really cool, Steve. Darn. Yeah. My life treat with lots of fresh cake and old bones. Thank you, Icy April Dawn. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for the birthday wishes. And that means a lot. Yeah. Good stuff. And thank you, Ash. 100% worth it to support. I appreciate that more than you know, Ash. Thank you, thank you. I 100% am grateful for your support. Yeah. But yeah. But yeah, good stuff. Everyday paleo. Oh, interesting, Dino Dex. Okay, cool. Yeah. Let me go get some more water before I forget. It's hot today. It's hotter than it's been this whole time, I feel. I want to make sure I stay hydrated here. And we're coming up on like 4:30. Let me go ask Josh if we can take a look at some of those prepped Gastonia fossils that he's brought with him to the field. And I feel like that'll be really nice for our journalist friend as well. I think Susanna might appreciate taking a look at some of those. So. We can get two birds stoned at once, so to speak. And let me turn our solar panels so they are properly facing the sun, which is now over there. Let's rotate these. Get a better angle. Both in terms of yaw and in terms of pitch. There we go. Nice. Yeah, let's go bug Josh for a minute. And Moab, 56. No, that's going to be somewhere else. 84 degrees Fahrenheit. No, it's definitely hotter than that where we are. So we're higher altitude than Moab, Utah, and we're more out in the open. We don't have the Colorado River running right nearby. Cool things down. What is our current temperature here? It's not 115. Come on. It's because it's been sitting in this hot plastic bin. No. 115? That can't be right. Let me shade for a while. We'll come back later and we'll take a look at that. Because it is not 115 degrees Fahrenheit right now. Yeah. Maybe leave it off the ground. It's on the ground in the... I don't want it to be sitting in direct sunlight. That'll throw us off too. Oh, and let me grab some visual aids here before we go look at those Gastonia bits. I don't know if we'll be able to make it all the way to the truck and still get reception. I did raise up our satellite dish that's got the built-in router, so hopefully that'll reach from here to the truck. We'll see. We might have to bring the fossils closer, but we'll do a little experiment live. And if you run really fast, you should be back before the satellite knows you are gone. Geeks Tour. All right. Grab our visual aids here. These will be useful for Susanna as well, potentially. I would stick this in my pocket, but it's a little sharp for that, a little spiky. I don't know if... it's okay. I could stand that. Yeah, let's see if we can go take a look. I saw Josh standing up, which probably means he's not working at the moment, not digging. Yeah.
Yeah, we heard thunder. We got down in the lodge, hung out there around 1, and then we saw lightning cracking over us, and I said, all right. So we booked it out the watch. We didn't get up on the normal area. We would go down to the truck hunt.
Hang on. Is that Marcello?
Yeah, he made it. He
How you
lived.
doing? Good to see you, Marcello. Welcome, welcome. How are things?
Dude, they're good.
Awesome.
A lot better now that I'm here.
Yeah, we missed you, man. It's great to have you.
Dude, it's good to see you here.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, awesome. How was the drive?
Easy drive.
Nice.
Super easy drive.
Yeah.
Chill drive.
So everybody, Chad, I don't know if you remember, this is Marcello, who's with us in Wyoming and out there at Doling's Bowl last month. So yeah, and Marcello is also one of the stars of the new Walking with Dinosaurs episode 3, filmed at this very site.
Oh, that's right.
So,
You said you watched the show before you came out. Yeah, him and I were, yeah.
Being goofballs.
Well, they didn't put a lot of that in the show. We did pull that dumb dinosaur track off at the side of the cliff.
Dinosaur tracks, dude.
That was
And Marcello's in character.
A lot of love for dinosaurs. Good for technology.
Yeah, yeah,
The
those
series.
trace fossils. They don't get enough love.
They don't.
Yeah.
Every
yeah.
episode had a little something. So I was like, okay.
That was really nice, yeah.
Helping on
Yeah.
that Dawn.
We needed that.
He had found it 20 years ago, just prospecting on that cliff, and nobody ever went to collect it. So we went down there. The BBC wanted to work in part of the story, work in ornithopod dinosaurs, so the predecessors to duckbill dinosaurs, into the show, and I guess Don said, "Well, I've got that track that nobody ever collected, because we don't have any of their fossils really here." So we decided, okay, I'll take the track at the museum. So we went down. We spent an afternoon looking for it, like refinding it for him, and we found it. And the next day that we went down and filmed, putting it on the backboard and then taking it up. That was the one thing, though. I told the BBC, I said, this is a one-take thing.
Yeah.
We are not walking this track back down this cliff. This is one take, or and you're going to be good with it.
And you could tell because a few people like trip and stumble and stuff, and they kept it in. 'Cause
Yeah.
Deep. It's like on straight mudstone. Like, we're sliding, man.
Yeah.
It was bad. That scene for like a show of force. You know, they wanted to say like we need drama.
Yeah.
We need people lifting things and grunting.
Real stuff.
I was so mad they
Real
didn't
stuff.
keep in Stephanie's line. I don't know, guys. It looks pretty spicy. They should have kept that. I thought that was the best line of the whole show.
Instead they have you being like, damn, this is deep.
Yeah.
actually got a curse
I was surprised they kept that. That was just so pure. Damn, this is gonna be tough. I was like, when I first saw it, I was like, are they gonna take that out for the PBS version? No, they didn't.
No.
All right.
Did you see the new Twister by any chance?
Oh man, I haven't yet.
You should, because Glenn Powell's character, I saw it last night. He reminds me so much of you in that, and that like the whole Utah Paleo team.
Did you get that on camera?
Oh yeah.
He just said that I remind him of Glenn Powell.
Yeah.
I'm taking everything, the looks. I mean, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, no, he's man. You just got to see it. That's totally how we came across to BBC. Like he comes.
Well,
off
you and
as
I
this-
together, especially.
Yeah, I know, right? The pit vipers and everything. We were just who they were looking for.
My pitties that you got me are so scratched up, but they're my field pitties.
Exactly.
I got some pink ones for driving now because I found some on sale at Sierra. But
Nice.
shout out Sierra, sponsor me, Sierra and Arby's. I need
Sponsors for the prehistoric museum.
Yes. Yes. Dude, yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Nice. Josh, I was going to ask, would it be a good time to go look at those Gastonia fossils?
I'll just bring them down here. So then if you photos for the story, yeah, I can do that.
Awesome.
Normally I don't bring prepped fossils into the field, but I thought this would be cool.
Yeah,
dinosaurs in my lab.
nice.
So,
yeah,
they were hit, and they're pretty solid. So I
awesome.
feel okay with them being in the quarry.
And Josh very carefully brought them over in the truck too. It's not like we're hiking these across the landscape or anything. So
You can just hang out here and talk to folks. I'll bring them over.
Yeah, cool.
I like those printouts.
Yeah, you can take a look at it. So these are my visual aids that I printed and laminated for when I'm explaining various concepts to chat.
Excellent. Oh, I love this.
Yeah.
Wow, that's really nice.
They're all double-sided too.
So, I love this. I love these old school.
I want to really redo this one with like more up-to-date illustrations because we've got like a tail dragging sauropod and stuff.
Yeah. Plesiosaurs would not have been able to lift their heads out of the water while swimming. Well, I love your turkey is a dinosaur. I think about that every time.
I designed that whole thing, so I drew that and did all the text and
Oh my
everything.
God, this?
That's an original of mine.
Oh my God, that's incredible. Wow. Oh, there you go.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got an interview on Irish radio about this at like Christmas 2021, I think.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah, it was that was pretty neat. The Pat Kenny Show. There's Barnum Brown.
Barnum Brown, look at this old school. Right
So
here.
I brought that out just because of the other side, which is our Tree of Life. Figured that would be useful for explaining phylogeny to the viewers.
Definitely. Gosh, we got a WIS.
Yep, and then the other side is the one that's relevant to this site.
Yeah.
Very much inland here in Utah, just like it was back then.
Drone. Big bad dromies, that's our big bad.
Yeah.
We're gonna pull one out of here one day. Look at this. Nice.
Old one too. Yeah, but there's where we are right there. Poison strip member of the Cedar Mountain. So no theropods named from here yet. So every theropod bit that we get, that's gonna be a new species.
Oh yeah.
Eventually when we find enough of it. So
we're in a nice little slice of the poison strip.
Yeah.
But I love this, dude.
Isn't that great? So this is one of Jim's figures.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm familiar with it, and I just love the difference between the two Gastonias.
Yeah.
That is so cool. It does get spikier.
Yeah. So there's our species that we have here, and this one is maybe 5 million years older. That's Gastonia burgii, which I think the original is at the museum in Price.
Okay.
So yeah, over 5 million years, they seem to get even pointier.
Yeah. So you can only imagine what happened to Utah Raptor. It got bigger.
Potentially, yeah.
That's what I like to think about, that evolutionary arms race between the two.
Yep.
Because there's clearly something going on here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
we suspect that this might be a direct descendant of this guy. Okay. So we're just seeing like linear evolution over time. Maybe. Yeah.
More dinos, more data.
Yeah, that's why we're continuing.
It's a good line.
That's our motto here. We need more.
Yeah.
To truly know, anyway.
Yeah. So there's Gastonia burgii. That's the one. Put the big armor plates on the big spikes on the back here. I don't know why.
Oh, because he's not as close to the material as Jim.
I guess so. Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
Jim really knows. That's for sure. Love that.
Yeah.
I'll give it back to you, though.
Thanks. I also brought my little plastic model, too. This is the best one that I could find commercially available of Gastonia. You can hold it if you'd like. But yeah. So, pretty spiky dinosaur.
Yeah.
We don't know whether there'd be spikes over the hips, too. That area is just kind of flat on this model, but like it shows on here, that's a big question mark.
Yeah. So on these older ones, there's no spikes, though. This was like... It's like mold, like together, right?
Yeah.
Like
so just
connected?
a bunch of little osteoderms, almost like scale armor or something. Just a pavement of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Polacanthine and Kylosaur people, they call it the sacral shield. So that's just a big shield over their sacrum, their hip, the top of their hip.
But we haven't found any of that for this one.
Not yet. So, yeah, we're hoping to find more. It disarticulates after death, so like all those pieces fall apart and scatter. So we might not find that in one big chunk, but maybe we'll get lucky and find it. Who knows? Yeah.
That would be great, because Jim also thinks that to what kind of dinosaur it was,
Yeah.
telling the difference between the two. So if we, it's like a big deal.
It will be a big deal, yeah. Yeah. So maybe not super likely at this site where everything's disarticulated, but it could happen, you know?
Yeah.
We might get lucky.
There's so many fossils here. That's
Yeah,
the thing.
it's nuts. I've never worked at a site like this before. It's
Really?
where it's this dense. I mean, you've
Yeah.
seen the other pit over there. It's nuts. You can't dig a trench without running into more bone.
Dude, that's my baby, actually.
Yeah,
That's
nice.
where I started off in that farthest left corner.
Oh,
and I
nice.
was pulling
Yeah.
out big
You should go see.
plates.
Have you seen it yet?
No, I
Go
just
take a
got
look.
here.
Yeah.
Okay, I will.
Yeah. Awesome. Thanks.
We're
Yeah.
safe to stay.
Thank you. Yeah. I know it's fun to have little visual aids like this that I can show
Did
people
you
when they're just
design
tuning.
that?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. I definitely do a lot of sculpting and 3D printing, but this is not one of mine.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. You can get this one online.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is a really good place for rock.
I actually got one of these for Jim for his birthday last year. Like, because this is his baby. Gastonia is his favorite dinosaur. He named it back in 1998.
Oh,
So,
really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So,
Yeah, like there's
yeah.
like a freaking.
It's hard to put in your pocket, though, because it's so pokey.
Yeah,
I'm just going to carry it around. But, yeah. Let's see here. Getting thirsty there, Matt?
What?
Thirsty?
Yeah. Felt like it would be, stay hydrated with a bigger jug.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta get through the day somehow.
All right. So, oh, here's Josh. Here, we'll go meet Josh over there. He's got a larger Gastonia under his arm right now. Oh, nice.
I'm gonna take it under the shade tarp.
Perfect.
It's nice there.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't want to be in the sun. Show and tell time.
Show and tell.
I'm gonna get my camera out.
Nice. This is from like the late 90s, early 2000s, this Gastonia?
Yeah, I think so.
Super long tail on it.
Yeah.
Little.
Now I know where those are. Good. All right, so just a few things. Yeah, I took these down to the Moab Festival of Science to show after the documentary Walking with Dinosaurs and my Q&A with those guys.
I heard you signed some autographs afterward, too.
I did, at least one. So,
Look at that.
this came out of the other pit over there.
Okay.
During our first year when we were filmed once down the side of the tail. So this is a caudal plate, is the technical term for it. And this kind of actually shows you a little bit of the difference between this model, which is Gastonia burgii,
Right.
and this, from this site, Gastonia Lorrie McWhinnie.
Yeah.
So you see these are kind of more triangular in shape.
Yeah.
Almost like a little shark fin. That's real. That's the shape of those fossils in our collection.
Yeah.
Versus this, which is kind of longer.
Yeah.
And if you showed that diagram that Jim made,
Yep.
I mean, it's the same pattern.
Burgii versus Lorrie McWhinnie.
Yeah, so you
Yeah.
can see, those are some of the caudal vertebrae, or caudal plates right there.
Yeah.
So-
Impressive.
Lorrie McWhinnie was a spinier dinosaur than burgii.
So about 5 million years later, give or take.
Yeah,
and just
ish.
getting pokier and pokier.
Yeah, so this came out of the ground year one over there on the west side of our quarry.
So I've heard Jim talk about how they come to this sharp point along the edges like that, and he's described it almost like pruning shears or scissors or something.
Yeah,
or like
yeah.
if the animal swings its tail from side to side.
Yeah, because the thing to remember, I mean, this is a bone, but that's growing in the skin.
Yeah.
But then it's got a scale on top of that.
Yeah, all
So
that keratin.
just like a croc or an alligator, all the gnarly back of an alligator kind of looks like this.
Yeah.
Those are scales that have bones underneath them. So kind of very similar, but totally convergent with Gastonia. So yeah, this plate is missing a little bit at the end, but then yeah, would have had to be very sharp.
Yeah.
And even the edges of this, you can see how it comes to a kind of a fine edge.
Blade-like almost, yeah.
Yeah. So you can imagine if this animal's just shifting. I've seen Jim describe it.
Yeah.
Is that these are coming together like that.
You do not want to put your finger in
Yeah,
between there.
if you are a Utah raptor with, your leg right there,
Yeah.
it won't be a good day. So, yeah.
Nice.
That's kind of cool.
Very
That's
cool.
one of my favorite bones we pulled out. Let's see what else. Oh, this one is actually in the documentary itself.
Nice.
Jim is showing it to one of our volunteers, Jordan, in the documentary. And this is what it looks like prepped out. This is one of the dorsal osteoderms right
Nice.
there. So yeah, you can go back and watch the show, and you'll see Jim talking about it. That excavation right there, that's real. That is a
that's real.
pathology. So whether it's a bacterial or a fungal infection, really similar to something that we see in modern turtles called shell rot.
Yeah.
Where the shells are just kind of getting eaten away by that infection, and we see that in a lot of the armor plates, the osteoderms from this site.
So that's potentially an indication that these animals were stressed or they were not well.
Yeah, and,
they
and,
died.
and you find a lot of examples.
Yeah.
So it's not just like one animal was infected. There were a lot of them.
I've not seen that
which-
in other ankylosaurs, and if you see that a lot here, then...
Yeah, I've got another ankylosaur in our collections that has it.
Interesting.
From a
Okay.
different site,
Yeah.
probably 9 million years older.
Okay.
But, and it's something that folks have recognized in other ankylosaurs, but
Oh, okay.
it's not super pervasive. Like, you're not seeing it in
Yeah.
like 50% of fossils, I don't think.
Uh-huh.
I think that'd be a cool study to see how often you
Yeah,
do see
for
that
sure.
sort of infection.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? This, we probably should take over to the other quarry too, because we have one just like this exposed in the ground right now. This is one of the dorsal spines on the back of the animal. So probably, I would guess, maybe a right. I don't know. Based on the way it curves.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
from this side
it's
here,
one of these.
Nice.
There are definitely bigger ones. We've got bases of spines that are, not quite dinner plate size, but
Yeah.
2 or 3 times the size of the base of this. And this would have been, again, covered with keratin on top. Would have made for a spiky animal. Anything that wanted to jump on this thing's back and try to bite into it.
Impressive.
So yeah, we should take that over there. Another bone. This was also on the show. Who just came in today, our first year, and this was a big deal for the BBC who was filming the show because they really wanted to find. They wanted us to find Utah raptor fossils. And I said, well, no promises. We know we'll find the armored dinosaurs, but can we find Utah raptor? I don't know. This being that thin and long, and this is only maybe half of the bone, we were able to ID that as a metacarpal.
Nice.
So one of the bones in the hand of a raptor-like dinosaur.
Yeah, very
So,
cool. Here, I've got a diagram for that somewhere. There we go.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, Utah raptor. So that would be one of these up here. There we go, like there.
Oh, okay.
The metacarpals, so the phalanges, the fingers attached to those there.
Yeah, and we found a couple of finger/toe bones today as well from some big or decent-sized raptor-like dinosaur.
Right,
At least theropod.
And so this is not going to be Utahraptor ostromesi, because this guy is from the what, upper yellowcat?
Upper yellowcat, yeah, so
Yeah.
maybe 5 million years older than this
Yeah.
site. And there is a Utah dinosaur here. So
It could be a direct descendant of this, or it could be something different.
Could be, yeah. It's
Yeah.
big, though.
And it's going to be new.
Kind of tend to hang around for a couple million years at most. So,
Yeah.
probably new.
Exciting. Yeah. Very cool. Thanks, Josh. Holy cow. This is pretty neat.
That's our little baby George. All my friends watching the show were just like so invested. They were like, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe I care about this little CGI baby ankylosing."
I know. I felt the same way. I was like, how? And before it ended, I was like, how is this supposed to end well? Because you come like emotionally attached to George.
They're all, and we also know they're all dead.
You're finding their bones on camera, so
yeah.
Yeah. Oh man.
Well,
but at least they didn't die to a raptor.
Yeah, I guess. Well, see, that's the thing, though.
Except for that one that was like flipped on its back.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Utah raptor would not have touched these things. There's no way. Sure, maybe as a baby. Oh, gosh, I mean, there were squishier animals for them to eat.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The ornithopods, the Planocoxa that walk through the scene, that would have been perfect prey for Utah raptor and any theropod dinosaur. But also turtles, lizards, snakes, small mammals. Other meat-eating dinosaurs, baby sauropods. Yeah. These things are so spiky. And sure, you've got a youngster that's all right, a grizzly bear-sized raptor could flip this, have a little snack. But an adult that's like half a ton, or a sub-adult that's half a ton.
It's like trying to knock over a station wagon.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
That thing is not going to carry enough momentum with all of its hollow bones to flip one of these over.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't know. The analogy that I like to use is, if you've got a coyote porcupine, go after the rabbit. And there's lots of animals that would be the equivalent of a rabbit in this case.
Oh, yeah.
Squishy or iguanodonts and things like that. Without crazy spines and, giant deadly scissors on their tails and stuff like that.
But Danny, the TV. Think about the TV.
Exactly.
Somebody from the BBC is going to be watching this and be like, we're never working with that guy again. Actually,
I'm sure you were very cooperative. I'm sure, yeah.
I don't know.
Sure
I got grumpy sometimes during the middle of those multiple takes.
Yeah.
But, oh well.
Understandable.
I tried to be cool.
Yeah.
The sound guy thought Marcello and I were hilarious.
Nice. You are, so.
We were a menace.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to take this over there just to look.
Nice.
For the photo op of one of these in the ground.
That's going to be awesome. Yeah, great photo.
Cool. I seriously don't like to bring prepped bones in the field, but I said, this is a good opportunity. Let's do it.
Well, I appreciate it. Yeah.
Already got some for the show.
There. We'll go walk around this way. The other quarry.
Everything's moving northwest.
So Claire. Yeah. No, I really wanted you to be able to see that chat, so I don't know what time we're wrapping up today, but I wanted to make sure that we got that on stream.
Well, you wouldn't have been out here that first year, but we thought it was a caudal plate because the way it was in the ground, but then we prepped it out and it's got a big round base, so it's a spine.
That's so crazy.
So yeah.
Is that from 23?
Yeah, this is from 2023. So this one that's in the ground might be a little bit bigger.
Just a bit.
Yeah, just a little bit longer. Either that or it's squished out a little bit more.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Beautiful.
Cool.
Yeah, what a mess.
Yeah. Josh, I was right.
What?
The further you get from the edge on pushing into this hill, the bones are getting bigger and they're getting prettier.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I almost kind of wonder if there's some effect of bone jamming that almost makes it safer to be deeper into the bone jam rather than along the edges. Whether there's less weathering deeper in than along the flanks.
Yeah, maybe.
Because along the edges, like, there's nothing here except for like one, maybe two bones there. Chunky grossness here with cobbles and pebble deposits. And then you get in along this area and you get like the big ulna. You get 2 or 3 verts in here that are all pretty nice. There's a limb bone here, there's the spike, there's the probable ilium. All of that. The moment you hit.
That's cool.
Push it out further. we get some pretty stuff.
Yeah, yeah, maybe something more complete, maybe something articulated.
Who knows?
That'd be awesome.
I would love it.
Maybe some skulls. They gotta be here somewhere.
Oh, there's definitely skulls
I
all
think
over.
there's a
We're gonna find
skull
them any second.
Right?
Any second now.
I usually don't let people say the S word, but there have already been skulls found at this site by the other museum. So
there's gotta be more, right? Like,
yeah, there's gotta be.
This thing over here.
They didn't all just bore down to the core when we used the S word.
Well, see, that only happens in sauropods. In
the one
sauropods,
that
the
we found
skulls
over
come
there.
apart.
Uh-huh.
If they had skulls in the
That
first
had
place.
the,
If
rainbow
it was
over
evolved
it.
headlessness.
Oh, yeah.
Did you guys ever?
That's a good anti-predation.
No, we haven't addressed that
Yeah.
yet. Yeah, because we had enough going on here.
Yeah.
Go look at it to see if it weathered out over the winter and see if we need to
Oh, the
rebury it.
GM&S thing over there?
Yeah.
The one that had the raincoats over it?
Don't want to address it. It's like, oh, this
Have you looked at
is.
it yet?
I haven't this season because I don't know. We've been busy here, and I don't want to know what it looks like.
I know.
Kinda.
Oh my god. I remember finding it and being like, Josh, I know you don't want to hear this. But I found another tarp.
On top of it. They did some weird
Raincoats on fossils and somethings on something.
I mean, if they found skulls, we're gonna find it.
Yeah.
They found it.
I mean, look how
Anyone can
amateur
do
they
it.
were.
As long as they weren't all over at Meat Mountain or something.
Meat Mountain, look at that. Another reason that Arby's should sponsor me.
Sponsor.
For the prehistoric museum.
We
Not
have
kidding.
the meats.
We do. The meats.
Yeah.
We had the meats. Now
Yeah, we had the
bones.
meats.
We had the meats.
We had the meats. Oh my gosh, there's our tagline.
Yeah, that's a shirt. That's a shirt.
Remember the McRib?
We had the McRib,
We
yeah.
did. Listen, if McDonald's isn't going to sponsor us.
Yeah, well, we haven't tried, but I'd rather Arby's. How many
know our worth.
Well, I was gonna say how many paleontologists have an Arby's belt buckle?
I can
There
name
are
a
like
few.
5 of
Yeah, I
us.
can name a few.
Wow.
There are 5 of us that were all in the Austin Arby's Alumni Association.
I love
Nice.
Triple A is great.
Yeah,
Austin Arby alumni.
yeah. That was our text group for a while.
Nice.
The Austin Arby's
Yeah.
Alumni.
So if you hear that, Arby's corporate, sponsor the Prehistoric Museum in Price, Utah. Josh Lively is a devoted connoisseur of your product, Arby's. Way more so than I am for Taco Bell. So, yeah. And Danny, probably not an Arby's yet. Yeah, do they even have a sandwich that doesn't have meat in it? I've never eaten at Arby's before. But
Danny, you good if I wrap these back up?
I am. Thank you again, Josh. That was great.
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah. Josh is big into Arby's. That is genuine love right there. And oh man, I think that would be a match made in heaven if Arby's wanted to sponsor the Prehistoric Museum. You could do a lot of cool stuff. Really could. And Arby's meat. Wait, is that a real channel? And they sell curly fries and apple turnovers. So there's something for me there too. That sounds pretty good. Oh, speaking of which, actually, I've discovered this when I was going through Ely, Nevada, on my way home last year. They have a Carl's Jr. there. Carl's Jr.? Yeah. And I went there looking for the Beyond Burger that they used to have, and they're like, yeah, we don't have that. What? I'm like, oh, shoot, that's why I came here. And they're like, but we can make you a grilled zucchini burger. I think that's what it was. Was it grilled zucchini? It was superb. So shout out to the folks at the Carl's Jr. in Ely, Nevada. I might be stopping by there on my way home because that was wonderful. And I bet you some creative folks at Arby's in a similar vein could come up with a non-meat sandwich on the spot if asked. I mean, not, you know, yeah, I don't know. I'm sure they could come up with something. Anywho, yeah, I really like the Beyond Burgers Pumpkin the Cat. Yeah, I actually like it better than the Impossible Burger. They're both really good, but if I had to choose, I'd probably prefer the Beyond Burger. Yeah. Planning to do some desert motorcycle camping around this time next year out there. Y'all gonna be digging? I can run a shovel. Yeah, Pete Apocalypse. Email Josh. He runs. Well, shoot. Let's ask him real quick. Let's get a little spiel from him in a second after I get some water about volunteering, because Josh runs a lot of field crews at different sites around Utah throughout the year, and yeah, maybe there'd be something that would link up with your schedule. So first, let's see, what is our temperature here now that it's cooled down? It's much more reasonable, 87. Yeah, I didn't think it was 115 overhead as well. Cooling things down, thankfully. Get some water and then we'll go talk to Josh about volunteering.
I just wanted to let you know that you for sure. But you can also.
I like to have the full experience.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the full experience is staying for dinner and campfire, but that's the full.
I guess I won't be staying for the full experience.
That's fine. Well, no, when you said, oh yeah, I can.
I was just going off of the email when you said we make breakfast at 7, and then we head out shortly after. So I was like, oh, like in my mind, breakfast is like you eat, like you don't really like cook stuff. I'm not a huge cook, so I'm like, oh yeah, you just like kind of shove some snacks in your mouth. Yeah, you're like my in-laws. My in-laws like will bring so much stuff into the middle of nowhere and cook these like gourmet meals in the like I'm like. Yeah. I don't like cleaning up after it.
Well, that's why he cooks such elaborate time, is he doesn't want to have to do the dishes afterward.
Yeah, so then everyone else does the dishes.
Yeah.
Because I feed them all.
Josh has cooked every hot meal we've had so far. Yeah, which is really cool.
Like, Matt's going to take over starting tomorrow night doing that. Because I leave on Sunday. But the thing is that, like, it's a little bit philosophical. Like, folks are giving their time to, so I want to feed them well. But also, when I have given folks cold cereal or just oatmeal, I don't know. I don't have the energy during the day to hike a bunch or dig a bunch. So it's also just putting calories into people to replenish all of what they're burning, out here in the sun all day. So, yeah. It's my philosophy.
The only downside is I won't be going back home 15 pounds lighter like I do from some field seasons.
You won't, no. Yeah, I literally, when I did field work in Peru, lost 15 pounds over the course of a few weeks.
Yeah.
It was, I looked better, but, it was rough.
Anyway, Josh, before you carry that over, can we get your spiel on volunteering? Because we've got folks in the chat who they might be interested in coming out to help at some point in the next year or so.
So my email, josh.lively@usu.edu. You can email me. It's basically to make sure you're not a felon and also fill out a liability. Yeah, after your email list. And I usually either January or February, once we figure out our budget and our schedules, I'll send out an expedition list for that year.
Nice.
And for all of our remote stuff, we take day trips from Price all the time, but harder for out-of-state folks to join that.
Yeah.
We usually do anywhere from 8 to 12 weeks of remote field work per year.
Nice.
And
how many is it this year so far?
Let's see what. I did 2 weeks in St. George. 2 weeks in Grand Staircase, 1 week in the Neslin, so that's 5. We did 2 weeks in the North Horn, 7, and we'll be doing 3 weeks here, which is 10.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, I had 2 months of paternity leave in between
So this
in
is
between
sparse
some of
here
those.
for you in terms of
yeah, but yeah, the goal's like 10 to 12.
Nice.
Gonna shoot for 12 until
Yeah.
unexpected kiddo. And then so yeah, we projects. This site is the most accessible as far as getting to the site and working at the site. I think this is a great place for beginners to learn bone versus rock and the excavation methods and everything. Versus some of our others, like our North Horn Formation project. It's 8 to 10,000 feet in elevation in a national forest with a lot of elevation change and kind of brutal conditions. I live at 5,800 feet, and that's still a lot of elevation for me.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna try to get in better shape for next year's. But then we have a grand staircase where the terrain is just pretty rugged.
Yeah.
So we kind of have a full experience where just about anyone walk a football field, you can get here into this quarry and dig, versus you need to be able to hike and be a little bit, hopefully maybe a little bit more fit than me to get out there.
Awesome. Thanks,
Yeah.
Josh.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah,
And we're always looking for volunteers. Don't be intimidated like, oh, I don't have a geology degree or anything. We have volunteers that are, truck drivers and retired chemists and, all different career paths.
You have a news reporter.
A news reporter now. I think you're my first news reporter.
Okay.
I think. We have teachers that come out from Salt Lake City. All sorts of different fields. And I'll teach you everything you need to know how to do this.
On the job training.
Yeah, on the job training. And I'll feed you up.
Nice.
Awesome. He really will too. Yeah. I'm not accustomed to having hot breakfasts in the field, and Josh has been great about the whole vegetarian thing too. I try to be as unobnoxious about that as Josh has been incredibly accommodating to the point where I'm almost embarrassed. It's like veggie sausage patties and stuff like that he picked up. Yeah. So anywho, and 10 weeks in the field. So there might be something that'll work out with your schedule if you can make it out here to Eastern Utah. It'll probably be, well, I don't know if it'll be more next year. Josh has got a baby at home now, so he can't be, living out in the wilderness for the entire year. But 10 weeks is pretty good. That's my record for field work in a year, and that's this year. This is my 10th week. We just finished my 10th week in the field this summer, and it's been awesome. Some of you who were watching back in March and April remember Josh. That was back in March when we were in St. George, Utah. So that was how a lot of you met him in the first place, through these streams. So I was out there for 2 weeks, 1 month in Wyoming. It was close to 5 weeks, actually. Wyoming. Late May through beginning of July. Then mid-July to early August in Doling's Bowl, and now a week here. It'll be, I think, a total of 10 or 11 days out here at Lorrie's site for me. I'm going home a little bit early because, fingers crossed, I might have some leatherback turtle tagging to do. We shall see. And is it ever hard being a veggie in the field? Not too bad, Pumpkin the Cat, yeah. I try to be as easygoing about that as I can. I bring some of my own food too, if I can help it. So I'll have veggie chili in the car. For breakfast, I'll make a protein shake every morning, just whey protein and water. And that really helps me get going in the morning. I don't really drink coffee, at least not in the field. I try not to at home too. But yeah, it's easier than you would think. And when you've got somebody like Josh in charge of the food, it's pretty simple. Yeah. Anywho. And Pete Apocalypse says, truck driver, agricultural supply work, physical laborer. You'd be great out here, Pete Apocalypse. Yeah. As long as you got the right personality for it. And, you know, yeah, I presume you probably do. So, yeah. Yeah. We got a lot of people to volunteer in St. George, actually. There was something like a dozen different volunteers who showed up. Some of them international, who showed up to St. George to help with that emergency excavation that they found out about through these live streams. So I was immensely proud of that. That we were able to get the wish list, but to show up in person and help dig, that was incredible. And for those of you who aren't familiar with that whole saga, the St. George Dinosaur Discovery Site is this amazing world-class fossil track site. So there's all kinds of footprints and swim tracks too, from dinosaurs and other critters swimming. And there's a bunch of bones, scales, teeth, all kinds of stuff from the earliest Jurassic period, really important understudied time in North America. World-class site, just really scientifically important. So important that the city of St. George actually, they had some land donated to them by a private landowner who realized, like, oh shoot, this is really scientifically important. I want to save this for posterity. I'm going to donate my land to the city in order to preserve this. And they built a museum right over the top of some of the dinosaur trackways, dinosaur and other critter trackways. And then immediately across the street from that, some of those trackways continue. You've got more footprints there, a bunch of fossils, important site. But then the city, given that they owned the land, they decided, oh, we really need to build an electrical substation. And they turned their land. Why don't we bulldoze all that fossil outcrop and build the power substation right here? And so we had a deadline. It's like, we got to get as many fossils out. So it was all hands on deck, kind of emergency excavation. Lots of paleontologists from around the country and around the world showed up to help. And I tried to get people involved, get them to donate, purchase things off the wish list, show up to help. And people did. And we got a lot of media attention. And it became such a big deal that the city of St. George said, well, shoot, look at this tremendous effort right here. We should probably change our plans, build the electrical substation someplace else, and they did. So we helped save that site. And now there's hopes that they'll build another building over that site to preserve that for the future, potentially. Yeah. So pretty cool. I was immensely proud of that. We did some good work there. And we're actually going to be presenting on this at SVP this year. I forgot, I'm an author on a presentation there as well. Yeah, something to be proud of. Making a fuss works, it really does, Charlie's Dragon. It really does. Yeah. Yeah. And it was so cool watching the efforts at St. George unfold. It was even cooler being there. Yeah. And Devolved One says, what is SVP? Oh, I'm sorry for the jargon. That's the Society of Vertebrate Paleontology. So it's our big professional organization for paleontologists who study critters with bones. So that includes dinosaurs and ancient crocs and pterosaurs and ancient mammals, amphibians, reptiles, fishes. Well, technically all those critters are fishes. But anyway, anything with a bone that's fossilized, that falls under the domain of vertebrate paleontology. And so SVP is our big global organization for this. That is the Society of Vertebrate Paleontology. And we also refer to the meeting that happens every year as SVP. So it moves around to different places every year. Last year it was in Minneapolis, Minnesota. That was a ton of fun being there. Search, and also on my Twitch outreach. I presented a poster about that and got a really good response from my colleagues. And this year I'm going to Birmingham, UK, and I'll be presenting on more Twitch outreach there with a an emphasis on the fieldwork live streams. So basically trying to show my colleagues, if you want to do live streams from the field, it's not as complicated or as difficult as you might think it would be, nor as expensive, potentially. You know, because I run everything off solar power, so we've got 2 solar panels here, a solar battery, and here is our satellite dish. All this stuff is maybe less expensive than you would imagine. And any museum with a halfway decent field budget might be able to afford this stuff or get donations for it. I'd love to see more of this kind of work going on. I'm not one of these people who go, oh, you know, this is my thing and I don't want anybody else doing it. No, please come out to the field. Please. More of this kind of outreach. The more of this we have, the better. I'd love to see 10 other people doing this like I'm doing. Because it's not rocket surgery. Like, you can figure it out. You know, if I can do it, you can do it. Oh, yeah. I feel like an ancient mammal sometimes, says Rab. Troy Lou, for continuing that gift sub. I appreciate that. And Zlalok says, is there an MVP of the SVP? There's several. Yeah. So we've got several, like, awards that go out every year. There's the Skinner Medal or Skinner Award that goes out to somebody who's had tremendous accomplishments in fieldwork. And we actually have a good friend who's going to be winning that this year, I've been told. Don't tell anybody, but somebody that we know and love is going to be getting that award this year. And then there's also the big Lifetime Achievement Award. Well, there's other awards too for, like, you know, young researchers, best poster, best talk, stuff like that. But the big Lifetime Achievement Award, the vertebrate paleontology can bestow, is called not a joke, it's not named after Homer Simpson. It's named after Alfred Sherwood Romer and George Gaylord Simpson, who were 2 very important figures in 20th century vertebrate paleontology. So the Romer-Simpson Medal. So that's our Lifetime Achievement Award for SVP, and yeah. I hope Jim gets it one of these. See, I'm not sure who's getting it this year, but and I actually don't recall who got it last year. But yeah. If there is an MVP of the year, it's that person. It's a Lifetime Achievement Award. Yeah. The Romer Simpson Medal. There you go, Clipper. It's so cool. There's a Wikipedia article. Yeah. And excellent. Thank you, Charlie's Dragon. Yeah, that's them. Al Romer and G.G. Simpson. Good stuff. Yeah. Do non-dinosaur paleontologists ever win it? No, most of the time they do. Yeah. So last year it was a mammal person. I forget her name, but she won it last year. Yeah, and neither Romer nor Simpson were dinosaur paleontologists specifically. Al Romer worked mostly on different kinds of reptiles. So there's a book that I've shown on stream sometimes. A classic tome, like really essential reference. Reptiles. So Alfred Sherwood Romer wrote that. People still refer to it to this day, even though it was published in like the 60s or something. Maybe the 50s. I think it was the 60s. Yeah, and then George Gaylord Simpson, he was kind of working on... He was a big part of what we call the modern evolutionary synthesis. So... after old Chucky D, you know, we had all these ideas about evolution, but there were a lot of open questions and stuff like that. The modern evolutionary synthesis, there's probably a Wikipedia article for that, right? Something like modern evolutionary synthesis, something like that. But this was like combining a bunch of different lines of evidence to show how evolution really works. So combining things like genetics, which was a new field, and paleontology, and modern osteology and anatomy, combining all these different fields to be like, how do each of these show how evolution works? Trying to make a complete picture out of all those different fields. So the modern synthesis is incredibly important, and Simpson was one of the key figures in that. Yeah. And there you go. That's probably it. Let's see if that's the right article. There's probably modern syntheses in other fields too. But yeah, there you go. Good stuff. That's it. Claire, beautiful. Yeah. So yeah, anyway, I'm excited for SVP this year. It's in the UK, and even today, like Richard Butler and Susie Maidmont, they're, well, this is their SVP. It's at their home institution in Birmingham. And so they're even going to be leading a special field trip after the meeting that I'm very excited to attend, all about like the history and science of dinosaurs in the UK. Very exciting stuff. You're going to get to see some of the original sites where some of the first dinosaur fossils were discovered. We're going to visit some museums. We're going to look at a lot of outcrop and just have a great time. There's going to be a busload of paleontologists just driving around England, visiting different sites. It's going to be a blast. I cannot wait. So, yeah. But yeah. And then before SVP, I'm going to be there for a full 2 weeks. The meeting is sandwiched in between these two field trips. There's another one that's going down to Lyme Regis, going down to Dorset, maybe Charmouth, going to Mary Anning's old stomping grounds. And yeah, that's going to be really cool as well. So I can't wait. It's going to be phenomenal. I've never been to the UK before, so this is going to be wild. Yeah. Anywho. Yeah. And with that being said, we might go ahead. Well, I don't know. Let me know if you've got any other questions or anything like that. I'm guessing we're probably going to pack things up here pretty soon and then head back to camp. Probably going to have something of a birthday celebration tonight. There might be some bottles making an appearance. We shall see. Yeah. And there you go, Lydia. Exactly. Yeah. One of your regular playlists? Excellent, Lydia. Nice. Make everyone else sing karaoke free. I don't know. We'll see, Claire. We might not do karaoke. It takes a lot of setup. We did that in Wyoming a few times, and I'm glad I did not stream it because it got a little risque at times. Also, I couldn't stream it. You know, like we'd get copyright struck for all of the copyrighted music. But yeah, the karaoke setup that I have is my streaming laptop connected to a projector and then we use YouTube to find karaoke songs. And then I have a Bluetooth karaoke speaker with associated micro. Satellite internet, so it uses a lot of power, and I think we'll probably have a simpler activity tonight, but we'll see. And thank you, Doki Doki Baka. I appreciate that. Yeah. And Kepper, thank you. Yeah. And paleontologists with the best singing voice, we won't tell. Well, Michael Chiappone here, he's in a band, and actually so is Erica. And they've got some decent singing voices for sure. Better than mine, I'm certain. I'm not a terrible singer myself. I was in choir in high school and grew up doing a lot of singing. But yeah, they've got some decent voices. Here, we can even put that question to the Corey, actually. Yeah. Now, let's see. Let me go descend into the Corey there. But, yeah, so Erica and Michael are both musically talented. We had a question in the chat.
Julia.
Oh. And Julia too?
Yeah.
All right.
Somebody was asking who's got the best singing voice on the crew, and I think there's going to be stiff competition for that.
Yeah. If there's a karaoke machine, we could find out.
I think you have to tune in tomorrow to find out the answer to that one.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
It's going to be...
We might find that one out tonight.
Because Michael, you do vocals for music, right?
Occasionally, I've been known to.
Okay. And Erica certainly does as well. And like,
I do all different styles.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. What's your favorite?
I really like heavy metal, so
Heavy
Bruce
metal?
Dickinson style, Rob Halford.
Okay. Nice. All right.
The Siren.
Yeah. How about you, Julia?
I sing. I was in a band and I write music. Check
Very
me out
nice.
on Spotify, actually.
Oh yeah.
Shout out.
Let's get a plug. What's your
It's just Julia Ricks on Spotify.
Julia Ricks?
Yeah.
Is that Ricks?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Let's get that in the chat so people can click it.
That's one you should check out.
Check out Bloom.
Bloom.
All right. Okay. Nice.
And my band was called Morgan Grau. You
Uh-huh.
can look it up on YouTube. The album's called Blood Oracle.
Blood Oracle. Even that name Morgan Grau, that's got like an edge to it.
It does. It's
Yeah.
not like the Siren. It's the. It's
It sounds very gruff.
Yeah,
just
it's-
the
what
Morgan Grau.
Compared to like Cradle.
More like Asphyx and like old school death metal. Asphyx, Pestilence. In Night Side Eclipse.
Did you came out here?
No. I'm in Texas, so I don't get to see anything. But
Next time they come, you need to travel to Sam.
yeah, I've seen them a couple times, but not in a long time. They're amazing musicians. Sounds like we have stuff to talk
We got any metalheads in the chat? I'm sure we do. this is Twitch after all. But yeah.
I've been bogarting the.
I want them to tell me their favorite King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard song.
Oh,
That's what
okay.
I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Tell me your favorite.
Tell Julie your favorite King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard song. Let's get some
Or
responses
favorite
here.
album.
Or favorite album. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
That song is hard.
Crumbling Castles.
Yeah,
This is
okay.
Dr. Rev MD.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's a great one.
And whoops. Polton. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, there might be a typo or something.
Yeah.
Nice,
That's a good
nice.
one too.
Yeah. This is a little
Polygondwanaland. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good
let's
stuff.
dump that.
I've got to figure out if covers are allowed on Spotify because now that it's almost done, I kind of want to put.
They are.
Are they?
Covers, yeah, you just, I don't know how you do them, but you have to film it, or like title it a certain way.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Interesting.
You know what you can't do on Spotify is have like a playlist name. You can't have a playlist named after an album.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Does that confuse things?
Yeah.
That makes sense, yeah.
Marcello, are you making fun of me?
Well, what was your playlist name? It was like African.
Playground.
African player. You can't do that.
Really?
Can't do that.
Is this the name of an album?
Julia knows. You'll get in a lot of trouble.
Oh, okay.
Contacted her.
Oh boy. And maybe so anxious.
She
I was like,
bugging.
they're gonna like get me.
You're gonna be canceled off of Spotify.
I was worried they were gonna cancel my account. I'm like, I live on Spotify. You can't.
Shoot. Man, this makes me feel so old. I'm not on Spotify. I've like never really used it.
How do you
It's the
consume
best thing
music?
ever.
Just on YouTube.
Wow. No.
Yeah, I make
Spotify's the
playlists
way.
on there. Yeah.
This is how old I am. I still play old school CDs.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
acceptable.
Well, I've actually got
Oh,
vinyl
I
records
see.
at home
Yeah,
too. But
That's very
Not to be all
acceptable.
snooty
You
about
never
it,
know
but
when they're
yeah.
gonna take away our music online.
Yeah,
I know.
fine. You gotta go to a comic book store.
But yeah, I don't know. I also like to download my music and just play MP3s. So I still
burn CDs and stuff like that.
You audiophile Luddite with your MP3.
Well, it's just convenient. If you have a car with a CD player, like, yeah.
No flat? What's wrong with you?
I've tried to listen to FLAC versus MP. I've been told by like audio scientists or like people not actually.
Was it? It's not noticeable if it's a 320 or higher.
Okay. You'd have to have like a crazy setup to actually be able to hear the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, see, Matt, I trust your opinion on this. You seem like, after the pencil thing, it seems like you would know this as well. So
Spotify has lossless now. Well,
oh, really?
Soon,
okay. Yeah.
Nice. Huh.
Yeah.
Got him down to one root.
Anywho, let me go get some more water. But yeah. Yeah, let's see. Copied all my CDs in my iTunes. Oh, interesting, Neverwinter. Okay. Yeah. I know people from working at Spotify early days. Interesting. Yeah. Dr. Ems is looking almost like Drumheller out there. I mean, we've got similar codes, but it's not quite as spectacular as a place like Drumheller. I'll be honest. But we've got denser accumulations of ankylosaurs here for sure. So that's something to be proud of. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, and I'm impressed too with, like, look at all this rock that the Birmingham students moved. You know, these debris piles did not exist a few days ago. That is a decent amount of rock that they moved uphill and dumped up here. It's
always easier to move it downhill, but we had to shade tarps in that direction.
Exactly,
so
yeah.
We'll wheelbarrow it downhill.
Yeah, that'll make it easier to fill.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, filling in the quarry at the end.
Actually, yeah, that would be really easy. Yeah. Nice. I won't be here for that, but I wish you the best of luck with it.
It's always bittersweet having to fill in the quarry at the end of the season.
I won't be here for it.
So, I don't know, when we have to close down the quarry at the end of the season, yeah, it is always bitter, all these things. We've dug a big hole, we're very proud of it, and then you got to fill it in at the end. And that'll be to varying degrees. So, like, some Bureau of Land Management offices, sometimes they say, well, you only have to really fill in some of the more, noticeable parts of the quarry, like, you can kind of just naturally grade it down. And sometimes they're like, no, you've got to fill in the whole thing. I think we're somewhere in between over here. But, yeah. Josh is very conscientious about this kind of thing, so he'll do it the right way. And get the grad students to fill it, says Crimson Carnotaurus. Well, we only have, I think, one grad student here in the quarry right now, and that's Michael. And he's leaving on Sunday. So he won't have to do that. But, yeah, it's interesting, like, now that all of the undergrads have left, yeah, it's just all going to be volunteer across the country to be here. Well, I don't know about across the country, but across 3 states to be here. Yeah. It takes all different kinds of people to work at a site like this, and it's yeah, it's cool that, like, people from all different walks of life, from different parts of the country, other people from across other continents showing up, and we're all united by a common passion for fossils, an enthusiasm for paleontology, a curiosity of, 130 million years ago, like the age of these rocks. I think it's really special that something like this can bring people together from all around. There's not to be corny about it, but there's a certain magic in that, It's something to revel in. It's something to enjoy. It's something to be happy about, for sure. Yeah, power of love for science, says King Seeley. Yes, indeed, Jake. Yes, indeed. And Yogurt Garrel says, I just noticed it's Danny's birthday. That should have been my raid message. Oh, did you just raid in? Yogurt Garrel, thank you. Holy cow. Let's see. How long ago was this? Darn. Yogurt Garrel, thank you so much for the raid. Can we get another shout out for Yogurt Garrel there? TwitchCon this year, and I'm excited to have Velia around again, and that's gonna be awesome. So yeah, doing some IRL yourself, very cool. How many cool birds did you see? Excited to see you too, Yogurt. Yeah. What were the highlights from your stream today? Tell me about them. I'm eager to hear. We've got some exciting IRL streams coming up over the next month because I'm going to have to drop some serious coin on getting mobile data so I can stream from TwitchCon. But that means I'll have a whole month of mobile data, so we'll be visiting different museums, talking with other paleontologists. We're going to be doing a lot of cool stuff in the month of October. I can't wait. Yeah. Got a great blue heron. Very nice. That's one of my favorite North American birds. Great blue herons are really neat. I think that might be the largest heron we get up here in North America. There's one that would hang out by my old apartment, right by the Oakland S night as I'd be walking home, and with its neck all coiled up, and every few minutes it would strike, and had a pretty good success rate. Have a little minnow in its beak. It would swallow it down and then go right back down to waiting. And then there was like a certain time of the night a certain time of the early evening that it really liked. I think the lighting was just perfect, where the minnows would come right up to the surface, and it could see them right there through the surface of the water. Kind of enchanting to watch. I love great blue herons. They're so cool. Yeah. But yeah, and the Natural History Museum in San Diego is under construction right now. I didn't know that, Ms. Art Rolls. Huh. And King Seeley says frogs look at herons like how people would look at Astarchids. I could see that, Jake, yeah. Although, I kind of wonder how fierce Astarchid pterosaurs, even things like Quetzalcoatlus, would have been. Because you look at the torso on those critters, and their rib cage is smaller than mine. You know, I'm, eating dog-sized animals and digesting them in my belly. Bigger body than a lot of those Astarchids, so I kind of wonder all things and eating very few of them. Those critters are they're so bizarre. Like, how do they work? Having such a small body and such a big head. The heads on these guys are 3 meters long. It's like almost a 10-foot long head and beak on some of these guys. Just nuts. And yet their torso is so small. Like, they couldn't have had a big stomach. And they're such lightweight animals that even if they could somehow cram a big meal down into their belly, they might not be able to take off afterward. So that's something I think about a lot with respect to Astarchids. Like in Prehistoric Planet, they're shown, eating baby hadrosaurs and stuff like that. I don't know if they would have been able to do that in real life. Absolutely. Yeah. And what kind of rock are they digging in? Limestone or something similar? Fine-grained sandstone here that represents a paleosol. Michael was kind enough to walk us through it earlier, I think before you got here. But down here in the quarry, I can show you some of this matrix. We've got this really fine-grained sand that's kind of greenish, and it represents what we call a paleosol. So, here, let's grab a piece of matrix from here and I'll show you. So, this is, oh, no, that's a big clast. Let's get some softer stuff. Like some of,
It wouldn't be the biggest jacket.
let's see.
And then just brush on later.
There, that'll work. A little piece. So, really fine-grained sandstone here. Pretty. But the particles in it are so small. That's when we say fine-grained, we mean the particles are super small in it. It's not coarse, it's very fine and smooth. Yeah, it actually gets really dusty when it comes apart. But this seems to represent an ancient soil horizon, very sandy soil. And yeah, when these animals were walking around here, this would have been a big floodplain. So we know that there's big rivers around here because we've got these big fluvial sandstones representing flowing water, rivers. But yeah, where we're actually finding all the bones, that's dry land. That's a soil horizon. And it seems that a big river came through and then buried a bunch of these bones. Yeah, we'll talk about that again tomorrow, I'm sure, like we do toward the beginning of every stream. But that show that there was flowing water. It seemed to be a river that overtopped its banks, or maybe there was a levee break, and then a bunch of Gastonia bones that were lying on the surface all got buried here. Something caused hundreds or maybe 1,000 Gastonia, these armored dinosaurs, to all congregate in the same place on this floodplain, and then they died. They sat on the surface for a long time. The carcasses rotted, fell apart, and then something buried them. So we don't think that the kill mechanism is the same as the burial mechanism. We think these are two separate events. So it could be that they died during a really bad drought, and then when the rains finally came, there was so much rain that the river burst through its banks and then buried all of those bones. That's our general idea right now. That's what we're running with at the moment, but we're hoping to find more information, and we're hoping that story gets refined further, or maybe overturned, you know? That's how science goes. We follow the evidence where it leads, and the point is to find out what's real. Not, oh, here's a cool story, or this is what I would really like. The evidence where it leads to figure out what really happened. Trying to find the truth about the world around us. That's the whole point of science, you know? Testing ideas using evidence, and then using that evidence to build up a picture and continue to test it and test it and test it until our understanding is further and further refined. We're learning more and more. And then, well, it never stops. We're always learning new things. And that's exciting, you know? Science is never finished because there's so much left to learn no matter what you're looking at. Yeah. But, yeah. Anywho. And exactly, fish, exactly. That's kind of our thought. Here during a truly unprecedented drought, and they were once mighty river. It completely dried up, and then then they died here. And then when the river comes back, when the rains finally return, it was so torrential that it buried them all. And we see this periodically throughout the age of dinosaurs in different places too. So it's interesting when you learn to really read the rocks. You can see, okay, well, this is a soil horizon, this is a channel sandstone, this is dry ground, this is up there at the top, we've got that big, thick, blocky sandstone. So that is a series of coastal river deltas. So we would go from like seasonal wet-dry cycles all through here to coating this area for a while, and then in areas where you have rock above that. But there are some places where you have rock overlaying that, and the seaway goes away after a while. And you get, paleosols again, you get floodplain, you get stuff like that. So geology is, depending on who you ask, either a key ingredient in paleontology or the main ingredient, the most important thing. It's either very important or the most important. It depends who you're asking. Paleontology is a kind of cool amalgam, a mixture, a crossbreeding of geology and biology. As paleontologists, we're studying the history of life on Earth. We're studying the evolution of living things through time. That requires geology. Talking about the time, talking about the rocks being laid down, talking about these ancient environments. But the ancient environments are full of living things. That's biology. The fossils that we find in there are the remains of once living things. And so you've got a mixture of biology and geology. And different paleontologists might lean in one direction or the other. I'll admit I'm not a very good geologist. I'm more on the biological side of things. Brain works. But other people like Jim Kirkland, Jim is what he calls a biostrategist. Jim is really interested in looking at the progression of time the progression of life on Earth and through the lens of different critters. So like seeing how the fossils change through the rocks, it helps tell the story of the evolution of life on Earth. But it also helps date the rocks. As these creatures are evolving and changing and then going extinct in a lot of cases, you can use those to tell where you are in time. Stuff like that. So, yeah. And Dr. Hubbs, yeah, there to confirm for us is my undergrad and master's are in geology and my PhD is in biology. And there you go. So a lot of paleontologists are like that, where they have a really good geology program. Maybe focus on geology for your undergrad, biology stuff later on. But if there's one thing that's kind of true across the board is that paleontologists have to have an understanding of biology and geology. To some degree, you know, it takes both to be a good paleontologist. Yeah. And, but yeah. Anywho, let's see who's here. Let's see. No. So, afraid you're a little bit confused, Don Lloyd. So, back in the day, we're talking about like 300 years ago, people thought that rocks here were deposited by Noah's flood. Everybody kind of assumed that because that's a story in the Bible. But then folks started to actually study the rocks in detail, and nothing in them, absolutely nothing, makes sense in the context of a global flood. I mean, and anybody who's honest. So, take for instance the Cedar Mountain Formation. So, down there in dinosaur track site. So there you have a whole bunch of footprints of dinosaurs. You've got slide marks from crocodiles sliding down into the water. You've got algae growing on some of these surfaces. You've got ripple marks from gentle water moving over. How do you get that in a global flood if there's a mile of water above everything? Are these dinosaurs sloshing around at the bottom of, a mile of water? Walking around and stopping and sitting down and, exhibiting their everyday behaviors? It just makes zero sense. Same for like if you find nests of dinosaur eggs, You might find them halfway up a big cliff like that. And so here's a neat little nest of dinosaur eggs like they have out in Mongolia, for instance, in the Djokta Formation or the Nemegt Formation. Do these dinosaurs swim down to the bottom of a mile of water in a global flood to lay their eggs and arrange them in a nice, neat little nest? Do they burrow down through hundreds of meters of rock? So it's like, I'm sorry that might be the rocks, they're all from the flood. It doesn't make any sense at all when you actually study the details. And it is mythology. If you talk to any serious theologian, any serious scholars of the Bible or anything, they'll tell you that story is not meant to be taken literally. It's like poetry, You can't take the Bible and treat it like a geology textbook. If you do so, you're desecrating the Bible. You're ruining it. That's not what it's for. It's not a geology textbook. It doesn't describe, like events like that happened literally in that sense. It's meant to be taken as an allegory. If you think that Noah's flood was a real, actual, literal event, you're missing the entire point of the story, and you're doing a great injustice to what that story is and what it stands for, You can talk to any serious the same thing. I don't know, it's deeply frustrating. It's deeply frustrating for serious biblical scholars or, like people who have a sophisticated understanding of theology. I don't know how else to tell you, but sorry, you've been lied to. And you could see it with your own eyes. You can come out to a place like this and you can study the rocks and You know, you can see that there are plant roots going down. If we were to walk halfway up that hill, you know, we would see rooted horizons and stuff like that. Or you have fossil roots halfway down in there, where these plants were growing and dying over time. You've got burrows from different animals, from vertebrates and invertebrates. You know, you wouldn't have that in a gigantic global flood halfway up. You also wouldn't get this kind of layering, too. At its most basic, it doesn't make any sense because, I mean, shoot, you wouldn't get these layers like this. If you they tend to be chaotic. It's just a jumble of stuff. You don't like this. Well, all of these stories that they tell with different animals living their lives, digging burrows, laying eggs, preying on one another, moving around, leaving footprints, stuff like that. If you look at real-life flood deposits, it's just there's a giant mass of mud, and everything is all churned up. You don't get these beautiful layers like this. You don't get cross beds. You don't get ripples, and you don't get aeolian sediments that are, you know, from wind-blown sand moved across the landscape. You know, none of that stuff makes sense if you know, if it's a global flood. It's, yeah. So there you go. I hope that makes sense. Yeah. But yeah. And are we getting interruptions in the... I'm sorry if the Starlink is acting up. But yeah. Anywho. It's being finicky. I'm sorry. We're not far from so this is like a satellite issue with the Starlink. It does this sometimes, so apologies. Yeah. Not more than a few seconds? Oh, okay. Yeah. We appreciate the stream as stable as it can be. I don't know. I want everybody to have an uninterrupted viewing experience, but it's not easy to do out in the middle of nowhere. Like, we're lucky to have satellite internet in the first place, even if it is a little finicky. But we're getting most of what you're saying. Only most? Shoot. Here, let me see if I need to readjust the Starlink as well. The alignment on it, because sometimes it requires a realignment. It says the tilt is incorrect. Okay, let's see if we can fix it. Go over here and change this. I think it's not quite high enough. Sometimes it leans a bit. There we go. Starlink is aligned. Good. That might improve things or it might not. We'll see. But, yeah. Thagomizers identified as of yet. No, so ankylosaurs, these guys didn't have thagomizers. This dinosaur Gastonia, that array of tail spikes on its doesn't have that array of tail spikes on its tail like stegosaurs do. These guys instead have these big spikes sticking out of the sides of their tail like that. On stegosaurs, they're like big thorny spikes sticking out at the end. With these guys, it's almost like scissor blades. So as the tail would go back and forth, these would come together and they could potentially cut whatever's in between. So, yeah. So, and what's kind of funny is Susie Maidmont, who is here, who... But Dr. Susanna Maidmont from the University of Birmingham in London, I think. I want to say she's got multiple affiliations. She's like the world authority on stegosaurs, and she kind of hates the term thagomizer. She doesn't like it. I didn't ask her why. I'll get a chance to when I'm at SVP this year. But yeah, I want to say, like, what's your argument against using the word thagomizer? It comes from a cartoon, from a Gary Larson Far Side cartoon. There's a cartoon of a caveman, which, you know, it's dumb because people didn't live alongside Stegosaurus. Stegosaurus died out like 140 million years before the first people showed up, before the first humans evolved. But anyway, yeah, there's some cavemen and they're sitting, I guess, and one of them is pointing at one of the slides, and it's a stegosaurus. And oh, what kind of bird of prey is that? Holy cow! It's got a white tail, brown wings. Who is that? Ooh, lightish undersides to the wings. I'll have to ask Josh what that might be. Josh is a big-time birder. Did you see it, Chad? Huh. Flying low over the scrub there. Sorry, live broadcast. Sometimes there's distractions. Anyway, in this Far Side cartoon, there's some cavemen. They're pointing at a slide on a slideshow projector thing. It's a stegosaurus tail, and he's pointing with like a stick, and he goes, "Now this end we call the Thagomizer, after the late Thag Simmons." And so this is a cartoon that Gary Larson came out with in like the 70s or 80s, and then some paleontologists started using that term sometimes informally to refer to that array of tail spikes at the and yeah, it's not like an official term. Like, I haven't really seen it much in the actual scientific, for understandable reasons, I think. But not everybody loves it. So, yeah. But yeah. Anywho. Yeah. And Don Lloyd says, okay, if there wasn't water that carved the earth, and he's even explaining floodwaters after showing... No, there's no global flood. So floods are a real thing that happen. They're not made up. But you don't have an entire global flood. That's the point that we're trying to make here, you know? Floods don't, have neat layers that they lay out like this. Like, you can study this, and people 1 million% have studied this. You go and you look at that's been laid down by a huge flood. It's all chaotic and messy. You don't get neat layers like this. You just don't get things like beautiful little creatures' burrows in certain layers halfway up a deposit like that. You don't get tree roots. You don't get footprints halfway through those layers, In order for that to happen, you have to come up with crazy scenarios like, oh, well, maybe dinosaurs could magically swim down through the floodwaters and then go halfway down through the mud and then leave their footprints there. They had to have, swum through the floodwaters and gone half a mile deep down through the water and down through the mud and then laid a neat little nest and stuff like that. It's just bonkers, It's not a serious argument, and there are no serious people who actually, study these things who think that that's true. It's absurd. And I'm trying to be charitable here. If you were to come out here and study these rocks, if you were to learn geology, if you were to really approach this in good faith, you would see this too, I wish more people could come out to a place like this and learn proper geology and in majesty and wonder of it all. There's a lot of folks around the world, states, who are really scared and hostile toward the idea that Earth is old and that living things change over time. I think it's important not to take that for granted. Like, I've been studying paleontology for a long time. I've been digging fossils for a long time. Boots on the ground, in the field, digging these things up, recording data, all of that. So, this is second nature to me. But for a lot of folks who maybe didn't learn about this sort of thing in school, or they haven't had that in-person experience, they've never gone out and done this kind of thing, that idea that fossils are a real thing, and that the Earth is very old. We can see that from the rock record and through radiometric dating and all of this. Living things change. Change is the only constant on our planet. Living things change, they evolve. And those facts are at odds with their theological beliefs. And I don't know, I have people in my family like this, You don't have to be afraid. You don't have to be afraid of reality, of the measurements that we take, all these things like that, you know? I'll put it this way. If you have like a strong religious faith, but you've built it on a foundation of sand, like the old parable, you know, it'll wash away. If your theological beliefs, if your religious faith is based on, oh, well, the earth can only be 4,000, 6,000 years old, and evolution can't have happened, lose that faith, because those things are real, you know? You wouldn't base your religious faith, you wouldn't base your entire worldview and your religious faith on some idea that like, oh, penguins aren't real. Well, when somebody shows you a penguin, you're going to have a real crisis, right? It's the same with evolution and geology. If you build all of your values and worldview and faith on presuppositions like, oh, Earth has to be young, living things can't change, you're setting yourself up for failure. You know, maybe don't be at war with observable reality like that. You don't have to be. There are so many people of faith around the world who have zero problem with science or with observing. Yeah. It's frustrating that people want to set themselves up for failure like that, you know? Yeah. 401k says Ferruginous stock. It might have been. I'll have to look in my my Birds app later. Anywho, yeah. And yeah. And Kennedy 104 makes a really good point. One of my very closest friends is an Orthodox Jew, and ironically, Noah, his name is not nice. And most, not all, scholarly Jews believe Genesis isn't meant to be taken literally. We actually spoke about it this week. He's also a scientist. There you go. Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah. Anywho, I'm scrolling down to the bottom of chat. Yeah. But yeah. Anywho. It's a nice reminder, I guess, when I'm streaming to have, you know, somebody talk about global flood in the chat. Because there are a lot of folks throughout the United States, especially, who just kind of assume that that's the case without really looking into it. A lot of people just want to believe what they're told without really looking into it, because it's a comforting thing. It's easy, you know. It doesn't require a lot of effort. But science requires effort. Learning requires effort. Growing as a person requires effort. And I don't know. One of the things I want to do most here on Twitch with these live streams is to show people what paleontology is really like. To give them a glimpse into how fossil science works and why it's important and why they should care about it and how they can get involved with it if they want to. And we're starting to grow an audience here. Announcements coming up about that too, by the way. Got to keep quiet for the time being. As our platform here continues to grow, it comes with a responsibility to show people good science, to try and be the best ambassador that I can for, you know, paleontology to the general public. And it makes me happy to be able to do that. It gives me a lot of purpose. You know, that's another reason to jump out of bed in the morning and get to work on whatever I'm doing, get ready for that day's stream, continue with my research and field get ready to publish papers and stuff. I feel like that kind of purpose is really important, and I'm tremendously lucky to be able to have that. I don't know. It is my birthday today, and so, you know, on birthdays, people do reflections sometimes on, like, you know, what's the last year been like? Well, what's going in my life, and what am I doing, and is it all worth it? And I feel very, very fortunate to have that feeling and to be able to do what I do. And it's such a blessing to be able to share that with everybody here, you know. I'm incredibly lucky, and I don't know. I've got a good life, and it's wonderful to be able to share that with everybody. So anyhow.
Yeah, it's 6 o'clock. We're about to lose.
All right, they're gonna wrap up here, so we're gonna wrap up this stream. These streams would not be possible without all of the wonderful folks there in chat. Financial supporters of this stream. Bits and cheering and gift subs and all that. And viewers and the moderators, more than you know. And it's been an honor to share this with you. Let's find somebody we can raid into right now. Oh, and thank you. Hey, Jake, that means a lot to me. Appreciate you, man. Who else is here on Twitch right now? Maybe somebody doing some science? Let's see. It might be a little early for science streams, but who else is on at present? Let's see. Really, is that it for... All right, we're going to go raid into Paleostream, I think. It's that time again. Good stuff. Yeah, let's go raid into Paleostream, who is a paleo artist from Germany. And he does paleo art live on stream. Paleostream. Here we go. Excellent. Beautiful. Buddy, thank you for tuning in today. Thank you for your curiosity and your questions and your enthusiasm. Thank you for all of the birthday wishes today. I appreciate that so much. Helped make today special. Yeah. Thank you to the moderators who tune in stream after stream and keep this a safe and welcoming community for everybody and make it possible for me to do this by, you know, keeping things family friendly in the chat and all of that. Appreciate you more than you know, mods. Yeah, I'll be streaming again tomorrow. And I think that might be our big marine reptile stream with Josh. I'll see if I can corral him for a little while to talk about the evolution of ocean-going reptiles throughout the Mesozoic, up to the present, actually. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Tune in then. Same time. Take care, everybody, and let's go check out Paleostream. All right. Bye-bye.